Alright, so why don't you guys tell me what the hell happened last time?
You just can't read.
Yeah, Muse cannot read.
Church!
That was my summary. Night, everyone.
I mean, you went to a church, yes.
It's apparently shocking that Alarith could talk to multiple people.
You have friends!
You have friends? What?
Well, to be fair, if you've known this person who just kind of keeps to themselves and is only go on to school and to like go eat something and then come back to school and they suddenly show up with like 4 other people, you're gonna be like, huh, what happened?
I mean,
I
yeah.
have several questions.
We, kind of add.
Ali used the power of lesbianism.
Yes.
They did. Alright, so
Good job, guys.
We're on a roll tonight.
I'm
We
gonna keep
invented
doing it.
finger crossbows.
That was like 2 sessions ago. What are you talking about?
Okay, I don't know, it's just in my notes.
Okay. I'm gonna keep doing it until you guys can accurately give me a summary of what happened last time. But so, our little kobold, Alarith, introduced us to her school of magic. Kind of dumped all the artifacts that you guys got onto a lovely little elf named Kiefer. I sure hope that was a good move. So now that the energy has kind of died down, I think it's time for us to like kind of get onto our task. And Callie and Muse seem to have business with some holy temples, so Alarith has graciously agreed to show you guys around, and I think that's where we left off. Callie was not so subtly given a notice that they need to speak with Hetia. 2 little crows gave her a fancy rock. So, well, gave them, sorry. So, we sink into it. Once again. Just get you guys here. Alright. So, you guys have been walking for a while now through town to get here. Alarith had you the whole way. Revmore is a sprawling city, and the further you walk through it, the more you kind of take in, and the more you kind of see the damage of what happened last night. You guys kind of really did have it easy with those weird mosquito things. As you walk along the upper parts of Revmore, over the bridge and into a different district, the mood kind of changes rapidly. Buildings here are much more damaged with like harsh rips in the brick and stone, like almost claw marks in the brick and stone. You walk through, there's people crying, you hear like people whispering to each other. Some shopkeepers are trying to clean up what they can here, but stuff is ruined. It's like stuff crashed into other things. The cobble roads here are kind of dotted with ruddy colored stains and puddles of black ichor, and there are more guards and workers trying to repair the damage that's here. But it's up here that you guys find one of the more general churches. They tend to worship all the gods in one place. And Alara, this is the closest place you can think of to go see where someone can worship Hetia for Callie. The building here is graystone, kind of not really tall, I mean, it's tall enough that like no one's gonna hit their head or anything. But not that many windows. The roof is made of clay shingle. There's a little box of flowers outside. There seems to be a building in the back that's probably for, I don't know, anything really. Near the church is a little lake or pond, I guess. Sorry. There are like fish that are in it, but like looks to be for decoration. They're more colorful. Yep, you guys can move about the cabin.
Is this the front door here?
Yes,
Okay.
this right here.
I guess we go
Enter
to
my
the
children.
front door.
Yes, enter. So, let me just start revealing stuff. The inside of this building is made of kind of like a birch wood floor, kind of stained white. There's a very cushy purple rug that seems to wind all the way to the back. The walls are semi-bare since there's no windows, but there are paintings. There's like paintings of various size kind of like line the walls. They seem to all be different in age. It looks like they were made at different points in time. Some look more old, like the varnish has browned slightly, and some look much more newer. Some look almost unfinished, like some have just these empty kind of spaces in them. You don't know. There seems to be a little confession area in the back here of this hallway, and as you guys kind of peek around the what's the word? What corner?
You forgot
Sorry.
the word corner?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's been one of those days, huh?
Yeah.
Oof.
You catch the pastor here, a very kind of stout dwarf guy who is apparently cleaning up something that spilled onto the rug. Alarith, you don't really come in here because your god of choice is Revmir, and like, why would you come here? Because Revmir has their own church. But I don't know, it's nice in here. Before you sit 12 altars. Well, 12, I call them altars, but they're 12
It's not like
stone-
altars.
Well, 12 stone chairs, seemingly carved out of stone and placed parallel to each other. Above each is a large painting that hangs above each of them. Each one is different from the others. Each chair has a little offering area. There's a candle that's lit for each of them. What you were expecting, but it's nice in here. It's not that bad. Some of the pews have been moved. It looks like maybe a sermon has just finished. Oh. Go forth, my introverted gremlins.
So how much has Callie told about what's happened with Hedia just now?
I think as much as she can, because she kind of trusts these people, maybe to a fault.
Oh dear. Alarith will turn to Callie and ask, I guess you can head to one of the shrines. Is this... I don't know how it works. Is it something you need to be alone for, or do you need us with you, or...
I have no idea.
Yeah. Callie, I think this is, aside from your dreams through which Hetia has given you vision of this place, this would be the first time you would, like, have to actually converse with your goddess, and that's a lot.
I'm just gonna tell them that. Well, this is my first time really talking to her, so I'm not really sure what to say or exactly what to do, other than praying. Praying seems to work for most people.
Then try that. And you can do it alone, and if it doesn't work, then we can help. I don't know how, but we can help.
We can try, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is there one for Hetia?
Well, you can't really tell. They're not exactly labeled.
Oh no, I meant, like, aren't there pictures above them?
Oh, there are paintings, but it's not like all the paintings are labeled like this is Hetia, this is Ninir.
I guess, if that's the case, if it's not really obvious which painting belongs to her, this gentleman in the middle here, does he look like he's sort of running the joint?
He looks to be the pastor in charge here.
I guess Alarith will approach him.
Callie will follow close behind.
I will skip with you.
Also, apparently in this church, you, aside from this dwarven pastor, you see, it's kind of hard to ignore, but there are two bird people in this church. Crows. You would know them all as Kenku. They're different from Aarakocra. They're a completely different breed, but yeah, it's kind of weird because now there's two birds, and one seems to be taller than Sindri. The other is like a child, way smaller than Sindri, smaller than Alarith.
Oh no, that's small.
Hey, they
Like-
could fit in that hole in the mine.
So could Alarith.
Yeah, who knew? Oh, crazy.
Not you.
Okay, Callie's gonna go up to them. Or is Alarith doing that?
Oh, you can come with. We can both ask.
Yeah, Callie's gonna ask. Oh no. Interaction.
Cringe.
Yeah. For God's sake.
Voice acting,
Hey,
go.
we're doing our best. We went straight to the pastor. We didn't just wander around for like 20 minutes looking ourselves.
No. I'm new in town, and I would like to pray to my goddess Hetia. Is there a specific altar I should use?
The dwarf, he's kind of an elderly man. He kind of glances up at you, then realizes he's kind of staring at your waist and realizes he has to look all the way up. And he kind of sits back on his knees and goes, "Oh, all right." You see he's got like a cane next to him that he just uses to like push himself up. He goes, "I'm
Gonna offer
sorry."
Callie's gonna kind of offer to help him up.
Oh, he gladly takes your hand and you help him up. Sorry, one of the children that was here today apparently spilled a bottle. I've been trying to clean it up. I don't know what they're feeding that kid, but it's hard to get out.
Can I use prestidigitation to try help clean that up a bit?
You absolutely can.
Oh.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you do so, and I'm just gonna... That was very cute, so I'm just gonna... Stina's gone.
I clap.
And he kind of like smiles at you. He's got a very his eyes are wrinkled from probably a lot of squinting and smiling. And he goes, "Oh, thank you very much. You said, Hetia, right?"
Yes, I did.
Kind of like nods to himself. I don't get many visitors for her. I'm having a stroke. He kind
that
of
was
takes
in
you.
character or not.
A little bit of both. He takes you all the way to the back here, and he gestures to this stone throne
It was actually
here.
the one that I was gonna look at.
Damn, we could have
just the
avoided
first one.
social interaction.
Just the first one
He,
that I saw.
He looks at you and he goes, not a lot of people have been visiting her lately, I guess.
I understand.
I guess she's cursed to be alone forever, in some regards. Well, you see the painting above the stone chair. It's a painting of the aftermath of some battle. You see a painting of a warrior, his helmet removed, his tunic stained red, and he lays in the arms of a veiled figure, and surrounding them are the arrow-ridden suits of armor from what must have been a terrible end. And looking at this painting, yeah, that's Hetia. That's Hetia. Every single painting or artwork you've seen of Hetia is always the most depressing shit you've ever seen in your life.
Callie's gonna think to herself, this is my goddess, but this isn't my goddess at the same time.
He kind of like, the old man kind of just like nods and goes, I don't think my wife really liked Hetia that much. She painted all these paintings. He kind of gestures around you guys. Yeah, she was not that big of a fan. I'm very sorry.
It's
I know
alright. Death is a strange bedfellow.
that she is. He kind of reaches into his pocket. He pulls out a little matchbox, and he leans forward, and he kind of lights this very fragrant incense, and he goes, "May the dirt be soft and the stones ease for burial." And he backs up and he gestures for you to kneel before the throne. Please, if you need anything else, my name is Luke. I will be happy to help you.
Thank you.
And he looks over at the rest of you and he goes, "Are you here for anyone in particular?"
Lareth will pipe up. If there's a Revmir one.
"Oh, yeah, of course. And he kind of like gives you a soft smile and he leads you over to this shrine right here. Climbs over this view. The painting over the chair for Revmir, it's a painting at night. In a stormy night, the clouds are swirling gray overhead, and it shows a beautiful humanoid woman with shimmering patches of shining scales upon her face, her arms, her shoulders. She wears a flowing gown. She sits on a dark shore in twilight. The sea foam of the sea just kind of rising up to her ankles. And upon her lap rests a large silvery bull with long stretching horns, and she appears to be stroking the bull lovingly. And you can roll religion for whatever that means if you wanted to, but
Give it a try.
Do it.
Dab, dab,
Shit.
So, Alarith, you know this story pretty well. This is one of the myths of Revmir and the courting of Queen Ashel. Ashel was a princess from the Isle of Drake, who was so beautiful and so kind to everyone that Revmir fell deeply and truly in love with them. And thus, unable to really, I guess, proclaim their love in a normal way, like normal people do, they came to Ashel in the form of a beautiful bull and tried to court her that way. And when Ashel climbed upon the back of the bull, Revmir jumped into the ocean, swam across the ocean, and landed on the shores of another continent, which would become the nation known as the AC, named after her, Ashel. It's a love story, although, Alarith, you kind of always felt a little weird that Revmir apparently can't just tell a girl that they like them, so they have to come to them in an animal disguise, but, you know, whatever floats their boat.
Listen,
Maybe Callie
man,
should have
dog,
picked
you
the
can't
disaster.
stop them.
Maybe Callie should have picked the disaster lesbian.
Yeah. He looks, the pastor looks over to you, Sindri, and looks back at you, Muse, and goes, anyone for you?
He's sitting down on the floor, cross-legged and just looking up and around.
Okay. You?
Who are the rest of these?
He, kind of clears his throat, as I've been doing all night. And so he kind of gestures. At the front of this altar here were the big holy book and a very old grand piano and a basin of, like, what looks to be shining water. At this wall here sits a large, almost billboard-esque painting. It's very big. It's a beautiful gray mountain, gently covered by moss and trees in a thick meadow. And in the foreground stands a lone figure holding a large garden hoe. And he points at this painting and he goes, "And this is Yadana, the Earth Maker." He turns to this one. That is for Ion, Ynir, Revmir, Agdis, Artodite, Voon. This one. Thank you. Adon, Itris. Where the fuck are my other gods? Don't mind me.
And Billy?
Shush. I got this.
Do you know?
I've been doing this for many years. I know what I'm doing.
I'm so glad I asked this question.
Fuck me. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Well, that's Fianny, Roxas, Hetia. Excuse me.
Dude.
Just poor DM.
Mans need a nap.
And Lois. Yep, that's all of them. No one else I'm missing, I'm pretty sure.
Cool.
Also, Larka, just like a pro tip, I don't know if you know this, but like, there's 3 layers for when you're the dungeon master. The one's called the DM layer. You can type on that and make notes, and we can't see it.
You know what, Muse? I was thinking that I probably could have done that. But I chose not to, because I was like, You know what? I have a good memory, but apparently I don't. Apparently I
That's
forget
fair,
what apparently I forget my gods, and I forget what the word corner is.
The, go-
And it's just a bad day.
the gods you
Yeah,
created.
no, that's valid. I just wasn't sure if you knew about the lair. I'll shut up now.
If it makes you feel better, I feel I forgot the word mug, and I work in a tea store.
Impressive.
Oops.
Oop. Wish I was
Oops.
joking.
All right.
Anyway, and so he finishes his spiel, and Sindri goes, "I'm all right, thank you." And then they're just gonna walk over here. They walk, not skip.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh.
How's the throne looking?
Ooh, it looks like no one has visited in like a while. Like no
Ellie's
one,
gonna
no
clean
one's
it a
touched
little
this
bit.
thing in a while. Oh, maybe.
And just make sure it looks presentable, like the other ones clearly are.
Yeah. You take a little bit to do that. One sec. Hold on. I'm sorting something out. Alarith, what do you want to do? Or actually, Sindri. First of all, Sindri, what the hell are you doing?
Is that a bench I'm sitting on?
Let me look up. Yes, you were sitting on a bench. Thank God.
I am.
I was
sitting on a bench.
I swear to God, they're sitting on a table.
Now I really want to sit on a table, but no, I am sitting on a bench.
Can Sindri touch the floor with their feet?
Probably not.
Oh.
Just imagine like them dangling their feet, like kicking their feet, like you know how kids do when they're bored.
Right. Okay. So,
They're not, but that's cute.
Larkin, not to be like I know everyone in town, because I probably don't, but do I recognize either of the crow persons over there?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Alarith. You kind of do know those two people.
Hey, poggers, I have friends
so-
again.
More
don't-
friends!
So you only know them specifically because of the little one right there. The little one is named Perk, which is I'm going to spell Perk like a bird.
Oh.
So they want to attend your magic school. They're very, very young though, and they need some time before they can start really like training. You know that they have an affinity for divine magic, maybe a paladin, maybe a cleric. You're not sure yet. And you know their mother, who is standing next to them, is named Chime. She is a cleric for Near, which is why she and her son are standing in front of Near Shrine.
Yes. Okay.
You don't really talk to them that much, mostly because you don't really see them that much, but they've been nice. I mean, Paruk is a kid, so like you don't really think Paruk has a mean bone in his little tiny body.
His tiny light-boned baby bird body.
His tiny, fragile, gumdrop-shaped body. Nope. Chime is only snippy because she mimics the sound of snippy people around her. So, like, anything that she says is just kind of the affectation of what's around her. But you do recognize him, and actually, as you're kind of stand there, you see little Paruk kind of like turns over his shoulder to see what's going on, and he sees you, Alarith, and he kind of waves with both little wings, like an Animal Crossing character.
Alarith will wave back at him.
he kind of like looks over, tugs on his mom's like skirt, and she kind of looks over her shoulder and she kind of gives you a polite nod and goes back to her prayers. Callie.
Yes.
All right, it's time. So what you have in your hand, the little stone the two crows gave you.
I'm gonna place it on the little throne.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna ask you do you wish for the others to hear what's going on out there, or do you want it to be more private? Because I am okay with either.
Are we doing a wink wonk?
I think I'm okay with them hearing.
We can just mute.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys
just mute
can
up.
shut the fuck up.
Yes, Bob.
On it, Chief.
No.
Okay. Moo, I swear to Christ.
I'm muting.
Okay. Callie.
Hmm?
You're nervous, so you're just kind of staring at the little flickering flame of the candle. And you stare at the fire, and you stare for about a couple minutes, just breathing and trying to calm yourself, unsure of really what you're doing. And eventually you've been staring at this flame for so long that it kind of hurts your eyes, so you close your eyes. And the spots of light dance behind your eyes. And when you open them again, you're in a field. A big golden field with mountains stretched out in front of you. You see a small tree line in the distance. In the field, you can hear harvest mice kind of running around. Some even climb up the stalks to look at you and then climb back down.
Does it look like home?
It looks like home. It looks pretty. It's getting close to twilight. Shadows are starting to shift around. There's a nice breeze. You can see birds flying in the distance. Yeah. You've been taken somewhere comfortable, somewhere where you would be more likely to be at ease. And from right next to you, you hear a voice that says, "Oh, so this is what comforts you." And you look to your left. And standing there is not what you would think Hetia looks like. It's not like a veiled woman at all. It's just a girl. She's tall-ish, not as tall as you. She's muscular, very muscular. She wears pale hide armor. She looks weird. Her skin and her hair and her eyelashes and her eyes, they're all pale and almost sickly, like she's been drained of color. Upon the shoulder of her armor, you recognize the same symbol from the medallion that Sindri took, that coiled serpent. And she stands next to you, and you don't really recognize her. You don't know who this is, but she looks over at you with her pale, silvery eyes, and she goes, "I know that I'm not what you're expecting, but I come bearing message from our veiled lady."
I don't know what to say.
The silence is... Yeah, that makes sense. You probably have a lot of questions, and I have no patience to answer all of them, so I will be as brief as I can be, if that is okay with you.
Of course.
I was one who wandered for her as you do now. And you have come quite a ways to be here. There's not many of us left, so this task of ours must fall to you. Do you understand that?
I do.
Our Lady has no other, no love, no champion, and she will have no more for all her efforts. By her curse she will be forever alone, and by the profane she would be shunned forever. She steps forward, and you hear a cry overhead, and there's a bird that swoops and flies overhead. And when you look back for her, she's now standing in front of you. And she holds up her arm that's gloved and worn leather, and a great pale falcon just circles and lands on her arm. And she's looking at you with those pale, dead eyes, and she says, "This city will come to great harm. Its people bask in the light of ignorance. They shun the dark to give it agency over this and all things. Do you understand?
I think so.
To shun the dark is to give it agency. Ketia's voice is silenced here, and with her banishment, the dead will soon not know peace, but punishment. Do you understand?"
Yes.
Around you, the grass starts to wilt slightly. And as it does, you can see before you bits and pieces of metal that stick from the ground. Swords, hilts, arrow pieces. That this beautiful place was once a place of death, but now it is being rekindled. Where you stand, the grass is still lush, it's still bright, it's still vibrant, but where this woman stands, it is wilted, it is sad, it is old. And she goes, "The seeds for this have already been sown, have been sowed. You will strike balance back into its place. By what means, I'm not sure, but this is what she asks of you. Restore her voice and honor those that came before you. Myself included. Do you understand?"
I do.
She kind of smiles and she kind of throws up her hands and the falcon flies off. And
Callie's disappointed because she kind of wanted to feed it birdseed.
she kind of looks at you and she looks you up and down, and there's something familiar about her. You can't really place it. The emblem on her does look a lot like that weird medallion, but I mean, that person is super dead, so you can't really be sure. And I don't think that you even remember what her name is.
Nope.
Alright. She kind of looks at you, and she kind of nods to herself, and she goes, "I hope you succeed in this, and I shall not perverse your waking thoughts with my presence any longer." And she kind of steps back for a sec.
I never caught your name.
Interrupting me, that's a little rude. She kind of tosses her pale hair over her shoulder, and she stands a little taller, her shoulders braced. She stands like a warrior does. And her hand comes up in a fist, and it presses against her heart. And she goes, "Hilda the Loud has many names. But you can call me Hilda. For this might not be our last meeting. For if you fail, or if you do anything to upset our goddess, I will haunt you until your dying day. Understand?
I do.
Kind of smiles at you. Good. Now go. And you blink, and you're back in the church.
Do I recognize the name Hilda from...
Now, Hilda is the name that Alarith read out loud from that letter you guys found in that tomb where you found that dead body.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. Possibly that was her ghost. You'd have no idea, but most likely. I mean, you deal in dead things. You're. She's dead, Moo. She can be intense. You can come back now.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was
really cool.
Now, Alarith, just kidding.
Whoa, no. That ain't happening.
Callie, when you blink and you come back to yourself and the sounds of, like, gentle prayer and whatever the hell Muse is doing kind of comes back to you.
Mm-hmm.
You look down. The pebble that you put on to the throne
Mm-hmm.
is gone.
Mm.
And in its place is a feather. Just
I'm gonna leave that there, I guess.
yes, and so you do. Although it's not just a random feather. It looks to be upsettingly a falcon's feather.
Like the one I wanted to feed.
Yep.
Cool.
Cool. And the Last of Us music comes playing. I'm loving it.
Depression.
And Alaris, I'm assuming you're giving like a little like, hey buddy, kind of prayer.
Just a
Aw.
quiet little prayer. Nothing too
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, the little flame that sits on the little blue candle in front of you kind of flickers and flickers, but it doesn't really do anything different. Muse, Sindri, the odd couple, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm done being quirky on the floor. I'm now sitting beside Sindri.
Okay, alright, okay.
I sent you a DM.
What was that?
I may or may not have sent you a DM.
Just to let you guys know that there is a feature on Roll20 called Whisper that I have been using.
I record these.
Uh,
I'm sorry. It's
And
just,
now Moo's got a fancy new second monitor so they can pull this shit.
I can.
For reference, is this without the dot.
help me.
Yes.
Okay. So, Muse, I should say, while you are sitting in here, your headache is completely gone.
Poggers!
Tylenol has been
You need
invented. It's just religion.
You need to get a god in your life.
I got one.
Your
Oh,
foot
thanks.
stinks.
Not arguing.
You need a
Alright.
better god in your life. There we go.
I will just become God. give
Okay.
myself
Then you'll be a
headaches.
terrible. Then you'll be a terrible flirt and turn into a bull. Is that what you want?
Maybe so.
Oh god.
Um,
I will say that Sindri is quiet and has not skipped since they entered this building.
I knew it. The bird was demonic this whole time.
I was gonna say Sindri demon confirmed.
All right, time to get the EMF rate up.
So, oopsie. After a bit, you see, the woman and her baby. Oh, they take the candle. Do they take the candle? No,
And
this is not
now
for you.
ours.
This is
No.
our candle now.
Yoink.
No thieving. They kind of like, they kind of chirp a little like goodbye to the pastor, and they leave the building. But before they do, the littlest one dashes up to this altar with you, Callie, and you see he's holding like a tiny little like it looks like one of his feathers fell out, and he's like trying to put it up onto the chair, but he's so small he can't reach the chair, so
Callie's
he's just
gonna lift him.
desperately okay. He's desperately hopping and trying to get on here, so you kind of reach down, put your hands all around his little waist, and you kind of lift him up slightly so he can put the feather down. And he looks up at you and he goes, "Think!" And he gets put back down, and he runs over to his mom, and the two of them exit
My
the
heart.
building.
My heart.
Callie's heart grows a little warmer.
I will kill this
Larethil-
entire town just for that little bird.
You must love.
Alerthil,
I have had this little child for one session. But
For,
if anything
like,
happened to this little session, if
it's been
anything happened to
5
this,
seconds.
Oh, it took.
Alerthil, having seen that, will walk up to Callie and say, I see you met Pruck.
oh, that's their name.
He's looking to go to the academy later. He's a bit too young right now.
Ah,
Yeah, Alarith, as far as you know, I think Peruk was hatched like 5 days ago.
5 days old.
Alerthil's like, I'm pretty sure he's only like 5 days old.
So mature for one so young.
I would
Did
diagnose
you
with
have
baby,
any
but they're
luck?
already baby.
Did you? Wait, no. Oh, wait, did you have luck? We should tell. You should wait to tell everyone, so you don't have to tell me and then everyone else.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Alarith, I
Oh, so
love
you did find something. I guess then Alerith will start heading towards where the looser, non-religious kids are.
You don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that.
You didn't go to
You
a
asked
god.
to go to a bunch of churches and did not go to a single altar.
I built a sandcastle at the E-house! Anyway.
Sand Guardian is their god.
I'm the Sand Guardian. Guardian of the Sands. Revmore
Sand-
quivers before him.
Fuck off!
Right. So what's up, Scooby Gang?
I'm gonna tell
Alarithil.
everyone what happened and that the lady I met was named Hilda and it was the same, and I think it was the same person. That we read about.
Yeah, Alarith will say it was Hilda the Loud in the letters, so I guess you're right. Wow.
Wow, we're haunted now.
In all my years of praying and stuff. I've never had anything like that. Not that I'm, cleric or anything, but wow.
It's the first for me, too.
So what do we do?
I don't know. I know we need to get people in this town to accept Hetia, or at least to be honest, I'm
Well.
kind of confused.
Well, we did find the temple, so if we can get that sort of redone and have people more attending there, it might be something.
Yes.
But you're right, no one here talks about Hetia. No one.
Priest kind of comes back and he very gently, shakes out the incest so it doesn't burn down the whole building.
Incense?
It was incest.
I said incense. Calm down.
I thought I was the
Oracle
one with
turns
bad
to-
hearing.
I know.
I'll turn to Muse Sentry and say, I know I don't know a lot about the rest of you, but is there anyone you wanted to know about, or?
He just kind of gives a little bit of a shrug. Just looking, I guess.
Who did you go to?
I went to Redmere.
Why?
Sindria's like a 3-year-old, why?
Why?
Turns out Sindri was hatched three days ago.
Diagnose me with baby.
Who I worship, who I've always worshipped. Everywhere where I'm from basically worships him.
Why?
Moo,
Hilarious.
sweetie, honey,
Sort of just
baby.
takes
You
a
can't do
second.
this to me. You can't do that.
Scratches her face a bit. We're kind of close to the ocean, I guess, so makes sense.
Okay.
God, that was gonna give me flashbacks.
I'm not that much of an ass.
DNA, you say?
Oh my
Explain
god.
the god's DNA real quick.
I like it.
Well, technically,
Gods don't have DNA.
no.
We're not starting this conversation.
Well, no, we've dug ourselves in here. So both Callie and Olerith would know that the gods don't have quote unquote this DNA magic that you speak of, but they do bleed different than you or I do. They bleed gold.
So you've given this
liquid
thought, but
gold.
when I ask you about Virus World
Gosh.
DNA, you get angry at me.
Mark has learned her
Because it's
lesson.
because they are literally hollow thing. I'm not even going to get into it. I'll just get mad at you, and I won't be able to control my anger. We're going to move on. We're moving on.
You started it.
I guess if we're all done here, we can head to the next one.
Where were we going after this? Did we have a plan?
We did have a plan. I may have forgotten which god we were going to, but we did have a plan.
I forgot
I
what
just
the
know
plan
it wasn't
was.
Red
though.
Mirror, and I was disappointed.
It's pronounced Aeon, right? That's the other one? Marka?
Aeon?
Oh, I said it right, Pog. Alright.
Muse, I don't think we'll have time to do all of them. It's a lot of walking. I'm small.
Oh, no, just Aeon is fine.
Okay.
Then let's go. And they stand up and just start walking to the door.
Do you know where you're going?
Nope.
Safe travels. God, fuck.
Thank you. Maybe you should go see a doctor.
I am a doctor. I'm technically a cleric.
Okay.
Perhaps you should cast greater healing on yourself. Or greater restoration.
I love
Damn
the
this wave of
resigned. Okay.
sickness. So, the four of you walk for a little more, and you go into the inner walls of the city. So let me just get my trusty dusty map out here. Boopity-boop. So you are from here. You guys decide to take the nice route over here. That is not, yeah, right there. There you go. Here is where a little more upper class, I guess, a little more fit and flair, a little more suburbia, I would say. But yeah, this place was fucked up too. There's just like signs that some shit went down last night. It's not really great. And you've noticed that a lot of people are kind of walking like either towards or away from this big, glorious marble building. And when you guys see it, yeah, that is a church. That it is made of pale marble and gold leaf. Before it is a bunch of wildflowers that seemingly have bloomed out of nowhere. Everywhere else is just like plain grass. This place is lush with wildflower. And there are giant pillars. It looks like I would have to say almost Greco-Roman design. There's carvings. There's yeah. This place was meant to like suck Ion's dick. You start walking.
Ollie's gonna cross her arms and kind of like, "Meh, my goddess deserves this."
Aw.
She really does. She tries so hard.
I haven't got so far.
Well,
In the end, didn't
she's
even
cursed
matter.
to forever be alone.
F.
Wow.
Yeah, Muse, you skip your way, I guess. Jeez.
Yeah, he's just
To-
beelining to the door.
Yeah, it's not so much there's a door, more that there's like these weird, like, almost sheer curtains that hang from the doorway.
And just
It kind of sparkles a little, and you're not really sure. But like the minute you've stepped here, you feel like lighter. You guys feel more just you feel like your vitality go up, and I'm actually gonna have you guys you get 3 temporary hit points from being in this vicinity of
Damn.
the God of Life's temple.
Poggers.
Callie, you look around, and if you roll me a nature check, I have a little fun thing for you.
or just have to look up my stats.
It's fine.
That's how you roll.
It's slash, right?
Yes, slash R, like slash R.
Roll.
Mhm.
Roll.
Okay, it.
Oh.
Well, there look to be a lot of wildflowers, some of which, like, I mean, you're not sure if they were planted here or anything like that, because some of these are flowers you don't recognize, like they came from different places, so they must have really gone all out for decorating this place. It's very upsetting because Hetia likes flowers. You're pretty sure she does.
Oh, I should have left some flowers.
Yeah. She likes flowers. I mean, who doesn't? People with bad allergies, and Hetia does not have that, you don't think?
Claire does, though.
That would suck.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, you guys, I'm gonna give you a doorway here. So, all right, let's go into let's go in here. Oh God, tornado. Let's go in this way.
Muse kind of stops before getting to the curtains, kind of just looks at all. Wow, this looks pretentious. Let's go in.
Alarith kind of looks very dumbfounded at that comment.
Alarith looks at the sky nervously.
Hang on, I know I'm not a big simp for you, but
Just do me this one favor and don't smite me.
I respect you more than that.
Okay, so please just let me get to describing this first and I'll reveal it. So the building that you stand in is exactly as lush as the outside. The floor is straight up marble slabs. The pillars reach the ceiling and arch upward and almost like marble-ish ribs across the ceiling. The ceiling itself is made of glass. There's sunlight pouring down, making everything sparkle. The gold leaf sparkles. It's blindingly glowing in this place. So much so that Alarith, it kind of hurts your eyes, and you're already sunlight sensitive enough as it is, buddy. But there is a big podium that's made of like gray stone. There's these like aromatic like pillars that are spewing out the smoke beside a big statue of a great golden serpent that's coiled and waiting for offerings. There's somehow like music playing. You don't see instruments, but there's music playing from the ceiling. When you look up and you try not to get blinded by the sun, there are flowers. There's wildflowers hanging from the ceiling, like from just like wire. It's fragrant in here. It's so incredibly overpowering the moment that you step in here. And if the smell and the sights were enough, the sound is just it's a complete 180. You hear people, and the people are distressed. You hear from below you hear just people. You hear this woman who is sobbing. You can hear her from below you. She is sobbing and sobbing that her baby is still alive. She's still alive. You have to do something. She's still alive. And you realize all at once that the people who are wounded, who are dying, who died last night, they have all come here to the god of life's domain. And they're begging for assistance.
God, I've made a terrible mistake.
From against the wall you see a city guard who are kind of conversing amongst themselves. They're watching this crowd who is gathered in front of the holy man who is standing on this stone pillar, and they're just monitoring it because the crowd has become very loud. They're very desperate, and it could be to that point where it might be a little unruly, but it looks like the man who is in charge here is doing his best to keep people calm, and he is giving some sort of speech, and he is basically to the effect of saying that everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. And next to him, you see a woman in stark, blinding looking white and gold armor. Her hair is black, short. She's human. She carries herself in a almost guard-like manner, but you see that there is a holy serpent on her chest for Aeon, and she must be maybe a paladin, maybe a cleric like you are, Callie, but you see she has her hand fully gripped on her sword handle, and she's just kind of staring and watching this crowd who is just kind of like, they're frustrated, they're scared, they're angry, they want someone to fix what has happened last night. And this is what you guys kind of come into, this is what you hear, this is what you are hit with, this sensory overwhelming sense of just, this is a place where emergencies need to be fixed, and right now everything is kind of an emergency. The one thing that you do see when you come in here, Alarith, that kind of gives you some comfort from this very unfamiliar environment, to your immediate left, you notice another one of your classmates, we're going to put that in quotes. Fallon is here. She's part of the town's guard. She is a ranger. That's what she calls herself. She basically scouts out around the place and makes sure things don't come in to the city. But she seems to be talking with the other town's guard, and she doesn't really seem to notice you. But on the other side of Muse, kind of knelt against this pillar with his back to it, you see another one of your classmates, Regis. He is human, with a bit of a Genasi bloodline, you can tell. His eyes are unnaturally golden. He has very long brown hair that he pulls back into a bun. Kind of earthy brown skin. Very long, very lanky. Kind of like Kiefer is, but not really. His shoulders are more broad.
Nowhere near that lanky.
But you see him, and he's kind of by himself. Probably would be better to talk to than Fallon is. And he's always been kind to you. He's more of a comforting presence, you know? But this is the scene I lay before you as you kind of walk in here. So tell me, what is the plan here? What do you want to do when you're in here?
As they walk
What's
in,
our plan?
as they walk in, Alara's gonna look at the scene and then she's gonna face palm and be like, "Oh, I shouldn't have brought you here. Of course, this is happening now. I'm stupid. I don't come here. But this is, of course, happening because it's the god of life and people have died. I'm sorry."
Sad.
That's alright, you can't control people.
Yet I haven't learned dominate person yet.
I don't know if you can get that as a sorcerer.
We'll work on it.
Yeah, we'll work on it. She'll pilot them like Ratatouille. It's fine.
Not quite that small, sadly.
Damn.
I guess recognizing her classmate and the fact that he's in a corner, Alarith will wave everyone to follow her over to him and say, hello. As long as we're not interrupting anything.
No, he doesn't. You don't seem to be interrupting Jack. He is kind of just staring at the bishop giving his little speech, and he. The rest of you see this guy. He's quite tall. You're pretty sure if he was standing up, he'd be somehow slightly taller than Muse, and that's including the horns. He
Is he as tall as me?
probably like an inch shorter than you. He's pretty lanky. He's a bean sprout of a boy. The thing is, he is looking at this bishop, and it's like you've never seen like a guy look so like I don't know. He looks like he's having like a bit of a bad thought, but the minute Alarith like speaks up, his expression completely shifts. Like almost instantly, his shoulders relax. He stops kind of squinting, and he looks over, and his expression very much softens as he looks at your little kobold, and he kind of like shifts so that he's like further on the ground, so that he's more eye level with her. And he goes, "Oh, Alarith. What, Revmir's church was full, so you came here?"
Alarith will laugh at that. No, I'm showing these guys a few of the different churches here.
Oh. He kind of like looks up at the rest of you. He goes, "You're way too nice for your own good, you know that?" It's very sweet of you.
He's a dick.
Callie's
gonna cross her arms. Cross their arms.
He has said nothing to the effect of being mean to her. But okay.
Sure.
That was Sindri who's leaving. This is Muse, and this is Callie.
Muse, Callie, Sindri. Okay. Well.
And this is Regis. I would have introduced Sindri as well, but bye.
Where's Sindri
Regis,
going?
we don't know. Main character. We're gonna ignore them for now. Regis kind of stands up so that he's more eye level with the two of you. He holds out his hand to you and he goes, "I'm Regis Flowers. Nice to meet you. I guess I'm a..."
Is that actually his name?
Yeah, Regis Flowers.
Amazing.
He will hold out his own hand to shake.
Yeah, he shakes your hand. It's a firm grip. But
Yeah, Kelly will also awkwardly shake hands.
yeah. Alright. He kind of like pauses for a moment and he looks over at the crowd and he looks back at the two of you and he goes, "I'm sorry, this is a bad time to be shown around." Bad time indeed. He kind of looks back at the crowd. And Sindri, I'm going to ask you, just because I'm getting distracted, what the hell are you doing?
That's why I stopped moving my token, I realized. They are just wandering through the crowds, just listening to everybody, listening to the pastor, listening to the ranger, listening to just the sheer emotion and heartbreak on a level they've never ever experienced before, and they're letting out distressed little chirps as they're doing it, and they're just they just look so lost.
Yeah.
Callie's gonna go over and slowly guide Sindri back.
They do not follow.
Mm.
Then Callie's just gonna stand by Sindri and offer a hand, like to hold their hand.
They
Regis-
look at your hand in confusion and then take it in confusion. Go on, Larka.
Regis kind of like looks down at you, Alarith, and he kind of Muse, you kind of looks like he's gonna bend down to speak to her again because I don't know, she's so little and he's so tall, but
Out
he
to
kinda-
talk to short people.
yeah, he kind of resigns himself to just craning his neck down at her, and he goes, I'm here to. Well, he kind of looks back, and you guys can see that there's like this big green curtain that kind of runs against the wall, and you can see beyond it that there's like a staircase that clearly leads to a basement. And he goes, thankfully, my family had a better time last night than most, but of course, something always has to go wrong. I'm afraid my grandmother had a bit of a nasty fall, so we're here.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. She's old, but she's a hardy person. You know how Genasi are. Well, especially the Earth Genasi. They're very strong, stable.
And grounded?
Grounded, yes. I realized Kelly's across the room. Whoops.
Grounded.
That was just me making a joke.
But he kind of like rocks back and forth on his heels and is like, if that hadn't happened, I wouldn't really be here. I don't think anyone would really want to be in here right now. He kind of looks down at the floor and he's, would you like to step outside, maybe? Have a more pleasant conversation?
Certainly, yeah, that's more than okay.
Okay. He kind of like gestures for the outside. Kind of actually holds the little curtain open for you so you can walk past.
Callie's gonna notice this and follow.
Sindri does not.
Yeah, Muse will take half step back and kind of just will shave his head. I'll be out in a minute.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, so is Callie staying with Sindri or going out?
I was gonna stay with Sindri, but this guy wants to have a conversation. Or was it just with Alarith?
You're not sure.
One
You
way to
saw
find
Alarith
out.
We're gonna get back with Alarith. Sindri, as you're standing next to this young half-elven woman and these other guards who appear to be some sort of ranging from dwarf to human, they seem to be talking about, from what you can pick up over the crowd, they're talking about the woods and scoping out the woods. You're not sure for what, but that's what they're talking about. They're talking about different pathways. They're talking about routes. They're talking about something about combing the forest. You're not sure. And you're kind of a little bit too distressed to really ask. Muse, you are walking around.
In Muse fashion, he's going to kneel down here and just stare at the statue for a minute.
So it is a statue of a great golden serpent, which you assume is the grandfather serpent, the ancestor to all slithering things, basically dragons, wyverns, worms, that kind of thing. It looks wrong, but yeah, you know, that's kind of been your theme as of late. Everything looks wrong. On either side of it is two pillars that are pluming out this like very like fragrant smoke. And standing next to it, almost kind of like refilling the oil of one of them, is looks to be someone who works here. He's in white and gold garb, kind of maybe a cleric, maybe, well, not a cleric. He doesn't seem to be like wearing any armor like Callie does. Maybe he's a nurse. You're not sure. But you sit here, and yeah,
Is the little area in front like an offering area?
It looks to be some sort of like little altar or prayer area. There's a like it's a marble slab with the kind of a thick cloth for people to kneel in front of the serpent statue.
Okay. So after just maybe a couple minutes, he's gonna get up and, unsure if this is the proper thing to do or not, he's just gonna pull out the ration he got and set it down before heading over to Sindri.
You do so.
I think Callie's gonna stay with Sindri and Muse.
Alright. So as long as you guys are all standing there, Alarith, you're gonna have a nice little, well, nice as it can be, conversation.
Yay, nice.
The minute you guys kind of step outside, you kind of hear this kind of distant rumble. And Alarith, you look up and I'm not even gonna make your roll. You've done this your whole life. The clouds are definitely getting into stormy territory. It's gonna rain sometime. Maybe it's gonna miss ya, maybe it won't, but clouds are getting dark. And Ree just kind of takes a second to like kind of breathe. He kind of like, after a moment, he kind of like half smiles and then kind of drops the smile, and then he kind of half smiles again and goes, very chaotic in there. I'm happy to be outside.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot how bad it would be today.
Yeah.
Catherine told me there are a few deaths. I just...
Quint is here. Quint is the name of another one of your classmates. Regis goes, Quint is here, and he, well, of course, he's been trying to volunteer his services, you know. Between the two of us, I think they're working him a little too hard. But I heard the toll is now 16, possibly more.
Dear.
The healers are they're running on empty right now, and I think they've used the last of their potions. So there's really nothing more they can do. Aside from he kind of like, there's a second where he's just very quiet for a moment, and he kind of kicks the ground in front of him, and he goes,
I thought you meant he was going to punt somewhere.
no.
That comes later.
Ew, no. He kind of just kicks the ground in front of him. It kind of upsets some of the flowers, but he goes, they're so focused on their stupid divine magic. They don't know basic medical skills, and I'm
When there's so little magic in the world, it seems foolish to focus only on that when medicine and stuff is just as good and much more accessible.
It is much more accessible. It is. He kind of like rubs out his face a little and goes, I don't know how they expect just a spell to fix everything. You need to. He kind of just crosses his arms. I don't mean to speak ill of them. I just.
No,
If we had
it's understandable.
if we had a normal temple for Ion, I don't think anything would be wrong with that. I mean, but this is Ionism, and I don't think I really like it. I don't kind of like pinches the bridge of his nose, and he's getting a little emotional. But I mean, I think that's kind of warranted, don't you?
Yeah, Hilarith will kind of reach out and put a comforting arm on his. I don't know where she can reach his knee or something.
Oh, it's definitely the knee. Lanky. He kind of like looks like forward, and he's just kind of like trying to breathe through his nose, and he goes, they've run out of potions, and what I'm learning is they're running out of potions everywhere in the city, and I think they need to be able to make more, but that's going to be a bit of a challenge. They sent they sent some people into up in the Moral Woods to look for the ingredients. It's going to get really bad if they can't. Get really bad.
Hilarith will sort of look up to the skies, having seen, like, since this oncoming storm, and just say, I think it's probably going to get a lot worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't see it going down any other way right now.
Yeah. He kind of like rubs at his face and kind of clenches and unclenches his hands, and he goes, I know how to make healing potions. I know how. I've been studying. I know how. It's just I have everything I would need except one, and of course it's the hardest one to get. And
what is it?
He kind of brushes his hair out of his face, and he goes, pixie dust. Pixie dust. It's got a lot of qualities to it. It's Miss Greenwood said it's the what did she call it? The wild card of effects. It can make you fly, it could make you fall asleep, it could sometimes it makes you invisible, sometimes it turns you into an animal, and sometimes it does a lot of things. But when it's mixed with the other ingredients, it makes healing potions, like really good healing potions. And he kind of like looks back at the church and he goes, I cannot just, not only, this isn't my just my grandmother, it's my neighbors, people I know. I can't just not do anything about it.
Where do you get it?
In the woods. Pixies live in the woods. Morrow Woods is more, I guess, magically charged than the others. I know some of the clerics. They cast a spell to detect the energy, and they said it was mostly in the Morrow Woods. So that's where I think I should look. I should.
What? By yourself?
You kind of like. It's a half laugh. And it's that kind of like shaky laugh of a guy who's kind of like on his last like hint of sanity at the moment. He goes, I have nothing else to do. I mean, we got 4 days off, don't we? Just
You hear
if
Alaris just kind of groan at that, like,
if I have to go camping in the woods for a bit to find some dust, I'll do it. I mean, I saw Quint, and Quint looks like he's gonna fall over, and I can't. I'm gonna go in there.
I'm not doing anything for 4 days either, I guess. Maybe we can help you. As long as they're okay with it, but I'm sure they would be.
You and your kind of little tour group, yeah?
Yeah, well, they're pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I would mind that. Kind of like it's very quick, but I mean, like it's kind of hard to ignore the fact that he kind of like lifts his shirt up and kind of quickly wipes at his face and just kind of puts it back down. I know they're sending a lot of people into the woods, so that sucks. But I know I've lived here for a while. I like to go hiking with me and my sisters. I know a few paths that might be of interest. Just I don't know. It's a start, maybe.
Well, I guess 5 pairs of eyes are better than one.
you can see she's like trying to doing her best to be encouraging, but she's like,
From overhead, there's another like slightly louder rumbling, and the clouds are starting to get darker. They're starting to swoop your way. The breeze has started to change, and yeah, it's gonna rain, but sometimes it's probably for the best. It's gonna wipe away a lot of crap that went down last night. Bree just kind of like rocks on his heels and he goes, he kind of like reaches, like he's got a little saddlebag. He kind of reaches into it. Not satchel. Thank you. Thank you, me. Sorry.
Corner.
Kind of reaches into it, pulls out like this very little notebook, with his incredibly neat handwriting in it. It's like crazy neat. It's like almost serial killer, like small. It's but that's just how he is. And he kind of like shows it to you. It's written in common, so you can read it. But it's mostly little notes, small drawings, or really, really bad drawings of what you assume is a pixie. It's like weird stick figures, but like also like I'm a 14-year-old girl and I'm drawing anime for the first time kind of drawing. Like the eyes are way too big for the head. There's angles everywhere. The hair is like weirdly Goku spiky. It's embarrassing, but I mean you're trying to be nice, but like yikes.
Yeah, I don't have anything to compare it to. As far as I'm aware, this is a pixie, exactly.
He's got a couple of like notes written in his very, very neat handwriting, but he goes, so they mostly like to show up at like dusk and dawn. They're kind of like deer in a sense, but I was thinking maybe tomorrow morning I head out there and I would go and check the hiking routes that I like to go through. They like to they make the place more pretty. They like if it's winter, there'll be a huge patch of green, or if there's been a fire, the place is almost untouched. They like to preserve parts of the forest, and I think maybe if I find some place that looks like that, then that will be the first step, I think. I don't know if I can I don't really know where to do from there. I've never really done this before.
Well, maybe there's some books back at the academy we could binge tonight.
Possibly, yeah. As you guys are kind of talking, it starts to plip, 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 starts to just rain on you. And Regis very quickly puts his book back in his satchel and he goes, "Oh, they also hate water, so that's gonna suck. Thanks, Yadona."
Hilarious.
Well, as it starts raining, she'll hold her hand out to catch some of the raindrops.
Oh. I'm sorry, why is that precious to me? Just like, and I know she's not that tiny, but I'm imagining like she holds up her hand and a raindrop like fills up her palm.
She's now Thumbelina.
Oh my god.
I guess we can go back inside.
Yeah. Yeah. He kind of like takes a second, takes a deep breath, and he goes, after you, then, Alaris?
As she enters, she kind of looks over to the motley crew and like waves them over.
Kelly will wave back.
Now, okay. As these two have been having their conversation, the three of you have been kind of stuck hearing the very desperate, angry voices of the crowd around you. And this bishop, a very old human man, white hair that's kind of cut short, very trimmed beard. He wears these robes of white and gray and gold, and he is very gently talking to the people around him. And he says something to the effect that of what was the voice I gave him? I was practicing it earlier today and I forgot. What was the voice? Oh yes, of course. I just have to not make myself laugh.
You got this.
Now everyone must be calm, because because we are not to fear the abyss. The darkness will not birth us or mold us. We must give it no quarter. We must all band together. and bask in the light and make sure that we do not stray. And some of these people are more, I guess, like, devoted, and they're like, do not astray, do not astray. They're like saying these words of like confirmation. Some people seem to be a little more skeptical. Some people are a little more, they're grumbling a little more angrily. But no one is starting shit. Everyone is still like relatively, we're okay at the moment. The three of you, what is it that you want to do while you're in here? Are you helping Sindri at all? Is this like, maybe you should pick up the bird? I don't know.
Callie's gonna offer a piggyback. Well, I mean, Callie's already holding their hand.
Yes. Have we heard
So
any
never
more
mind.
of the conversation that's going on here?
Not that much more. They've kind of stopped talking to each other, and they're now just kind of watching the crowd, and they're watching the bishop speak to these people.
Have we heard anybody say anything about what anybody needs in any capacity more than the gods?
Well, not really, no.
Great. Sindri just looks lost. If you offer them a back ride, they don't really take it.
Sindri, I actually want you to make me a charisma save.
Oh.
Oh.
What
bird's
the fuck
fucked.
is my charisma stat? Not good.
Charisma safe to not be depressed.
Or is it, would it be Constitution? Maybe Constitution save.
It's up to you. Wildly different mods.
Constitution, I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Save.
Yes, save.
Okay, that's a much different rule. Okay, well.
Aw.
How
Feels
in
bad.
the fuck?
Great.
Yeah, Sindri, well, Callie, Muse, you look at the bird, and the bird is, clearly the bird is having a sensory overload. The bird is very overwhelmed. The bird looks, in desperate need of consoling. The bird needs to be out of this building right now.
Callie's just going to bodily pick up, the bird and fireman carry bird out.
Can I make a dexterity check to get out of the grip?
It, consisted with Callie's strength, yeah, sure.
Let's do it.
Well, let's see how bad my strength is.
Dex check?
Roll Dex, Sindri's Dex versus Callie's strength.
Jesus Christ.
Callie, roll a little better.
I don't think that's gonna be hard. Oh!
Callie, how?
Amazing!
You had one job!
You literally just had to
You
roll
tried
the
picking up.
two.
You tried picking up a bird, a squirmy bird.
You're right.
I've tried. It's so hard.
Callie, it's like trying to pick up a feather duster. Like, you just, like, you go for it, and, like, Sindri just kind of slips through your fingers and just kind of plops back on the floor.
Can I try again?
Well, I mean,
yeah, do it again.
Immediately after you do that, they're okay. You are so much taller than them, so it doesn't do shit. But they try and push you away. It's just like they push you and you don't move.
Yeah, you would have to roll strength for that, and I don't believe that you can get that with what you've been rolling.
No, it's fine. And then they're just gonna be like, no!
I'm trying to get you out of here.
I don't want to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Callie's gonna stop then. Because consent is important.
Lesson for today, kids.
That's the best reason ever.
The bird doesn't want to go, the bird doesn't want to go.
I mean, you can roll an insight check if you want to understand what's going on.
I feel like it's a panic attack.
It's not.
I'll roll insight because I'm just fucking watching this happen.
Yeah, Muse is doing shit.
Yeah, Muse, help.
Yo!
Oh my gosh.
August.
Yeah, okay. Sindri, what's going through your little bird brain here?
So they see everybody is hurting, and they've never seen devastation on this scale. And they just desperately want to help in any way they possibly can, but no one has said anything about how they need to help, and they don't even know where to go to ask how to help. And so they're just like wandering through the crowds, listening to everybody's just like sorrow and not knowing what to do.
Muse will gently turn Sindri around and then just hug Sindri.
I kind of just stand there.
And then quietly, just to Sindri, he'll say, "Sometimes you can't do anything." And just hold Sindri a little bit tighter.
Once again, they're gonna push you away, but like they're not. It doesn't do shit. And then just being like,
Muse,
I don't believe you.
Muse, do me a lovely favor here and roll me
No.
a d20.
Oh no! My actions have consequences.
Oh.
That's so middle of the road. That's so unfair.
It's unfair to
than what
me,
we've
not
been
unfair
rolling.
to you.
Oh darn! I guess I gotta roll again. Huh?
Muse, just this bird, this person in front of you, that is very desperately wanting to aid people who you're not even sure how you can help them. It's familiar to you. That sort of anger is familiar to you. And you understand that it's not even so much of anger, it's just of sympathy and empathy and this just need to help people. You understand Sindri a bit more than you thought you did. That's all you get. No funky cutscene like Callie got.
God
That
damn
seems
you,
reserved
10.
for clerics only.
I mean, I got one, so you know.
Main character.
As Sully, everybody.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you say that like sometimes you like you can't help, and they just like they push you away without actually pushing you away, and they just say I don't believe you.
You will just keep holding tight.
Yeah,
You don't have to
gonna have-
believe me, but it's true. That's just how it is sometimes, and it's not fair. It's not right, but it's just like that sometimes.
It do be like that.
It's not fair.
Nothing's fair.
They go quiet after that. You also get the sense with the 16 that they probably don't know what a hug is.
Oh,
I
Oh, I
actually
hadn't
call
thought about
bullshit
that.
on that. No, I'm calling bullshit on that. Sindri has definitely been hugged in their small life.
Oh, come on.
No, you come on.
No, you come on.
No, absolutely not. I am.
Their parents never hug them?
I can't. We're not even going to top into that boat, but we're going to say that Sindri has been hugged. I refuse to believe otherwise.
It's my backstory. Fine.
You will not go that far down the angst hole. I swear to God, main character.
And you said I was the main character.
Please do be the main character.
Would it be about at this point Alerith and Regis walk back in?
Yes.
Okay, and then so they walk in and Alerith waves the group over.
I'm currently being smothered by a tiefling.
Yes, you are, bitch.
I think being hugged is the more accurate.
And Alerith
it's called
catches
a
Callie's
hug.
eye
He's
and
hugging you.
waves them over to bring everyone.
All right, Callie, I need you to roll a strength and pick up Muse and Sindri.
No.
No.
Callie's gonna nudge Muse and be like, I think Alerith wants us over there.
Muse will just kind of give a small nod before giving some slack to look down at Sindri. Come on, let's go do something that we can do. Because we can't help these people.
They just nod and let you guide them.
Muse will gently take Sindri's hand and lead them over.
Whoa, I feel potent angst energy in this forest, Elise. Have I noticed that the vibes are a bit rancid at the minute?
Well, Alerith, what would you even have to roll for that? Insight? Yes, insight. Please make an insight check.
Callie's also a little upset because they're worried about people who died and yet they're going to the god of life.
Oh.
Yeah,
you know these vibes are off.
but the vibes have completely.
I leave the
been
room
thrown
for
off.
5 minutes and the vibes turn to shit.
You have succeeded your vibe check.
Alerith, you succeed the vibe check.
The
Proceed.
rest of us do not.
You'll see that Alerith and Regis are a little bit wet now, and Alerith will say to them, okay, long story short, where would you guys be interested in looking for pixies tomorrow? Because we might be able to help with potions for the injured, if we can find some.
Yes.
Regis has a recipe that requires it.
See, something we can do.
Sindri will step, right up to him and say, "Is that how we can help?"
It's one of the ways that I can only think to help right now.
Then we're doing
The
it.
healer. Okay. He kind of looks at the two of you and he goes, "The clerics and paladins here are running out of healing magic. They're running out of potions. I think they used the last few they had. They sent someone into the woods to go accrue the ingredients. I have everything that I need for production except for the pixie dust, and that is all I need."
So how do we get this pixie dust?
I don't know.
We're working on that. We're gonna go look at the books at the library when we go back.
Right. And as you guys are talking, you hear people coming up the stairs, and let me just reveal more of this area. Whoopsie, I forgot to do that. Oopsie.
I thought there was a major secret there.
Nah, it's just the basement.
Oh, hey.
Coming up the door is another nurse, maybe? And Alarith, it's the other classmate of yours, Quint. The rest of you see kind of a middle-aged man in his maybe 40s, maybe mid-40s. Dark hair, kind of a beard that's very scruffy looking, very dark, well, not dark, sorry, very dim blue eyes, kind of almost this permanent scowl on his face, but for you, Alarith, that's just Quint. And he kind of like
Why does
dusts off.
Alarith have a 40-year-old dude?
Listen, magic affects different people at different ages. For Revmore's population, this magic school is brand new. So anyone who has magic affinity is just trying to take the chance.
Okay.
And plus, Kiefer's an elf. You don't even know how old he is.
Kiefer Sutherland's eternal.
I mean, elves can live for like 1,000 years, but I mean, it's kind of rude to ask an elf their age.
Rude to ask anyone their age.
Well, yeah, but I mean, more
But how
so.
else am I supposed to find the ghost in Phasmophobia?
He kind of like looks over and he sees Regis, and then he like kind of notices you, and he kind of like scowls a little more, but he walks over to you, Alarith, and this guy's shorter than you, Muse, so here's a manlet. He's kind of like, he kind of towers over you, Alarith, and he's like, "What are you doing here? Are you okay?"
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I was
Jeez. Why is your... Are you bleeding? What happened to your shirt? What happened?
oh god, yeah, I'm still haven't healed myself.
Oh shit!
Claire just kind of looks and she's like, oh.
Didn't I heal? I thought I healed Alarith.
Nope. I
What?
watched back. You did not heal her. No one did.
The VODs call you out.
No, it's
I did my job. Kind of.
Tis but a scratch.
It's but a flesh wound.
Alarith, crying out loud. He kind of kneels down. He pulls out, like, looks to be some sort of, like, gauze, and he kind of, like, gently gives it to you, and he's like, just put that against there. I can't let it get infected. I would heal you, Alarith. I really would. I don't have any...
No,
I have nothing
don't.
left.
I don't need that. You're fine. It's okay.
Good, because I have literally nothing left. I had to heal a 6-year-old, and then I hate this. I should never have volunteered.
You were
Didn't we
trying to
take
do
a
the right
long
thing.
rest?
No.
You guys did not. It is still the same day. It is now maybe later in the day, considering you guys have to walk around. It's maybe 4, 5 p.m.
Callie is gonna cast Cure Wounds on Alarith. Because I fucked out.
Alright. What roll for that?
Hey, at least you didn't roll a natural 1 and knock out one of your party members on the very first session.
Alright, I'm back to max HP.
Woo!
Thank you.
Alright.
I forgot we're level 3.
Actually, hold on. Let me, just need to hold on. I need to roll a thing real quick. Hold on.
And before the church fizzles out the magic.
Uh-oh.
You
No.
casted He used death god magic in the life god church.
Oh yeah, that might
Yeah.
not have been a good idea.
Yeah,
Everyone draws their weapons and turns to you.
let me just. Nope, you're good. You're good. Okay.
Yeah.
You are not going to lose subscriber today.
Although Quint, who has clearly noticed that you used healing magic because it's literally inches in front of his face, he kind of looks up at you, goes, "You're a cleric too?" Well, I'm not a cleric, but you do that stuff? Kind of waves his
Yep.
hands.
Mm-hmm. Kelly's
Okay.
just gonna nod.
Quint, this is Muse, Sindri, and Callie. This is Quint. He's also going to the academy. We're running into a lot of them today.
What do you mean you're running into a lot of them?
Like,
Who
we
else are
know
you running into? When do you run into people? The fact that you have people following you around right now is weird enough as it is. And Regis just kind of like gently leans down and just whacks him on the back of the head.
Good.
And there's a second where Quint looks like he's gonna just say something, but he thinks better of it. After a brief moment of awkward silence, Quint kind of looks up at Regis and he goes, your your gran is asking for you, Reg." And he kind of like stiffens a little and goes, "Okay, yeah, Alarith, you should head back to the school. I'll try to get back to you if I can. If I can't,
Like, do what you need to do. I'll get everything set up there. Okay? And she'll put
Okay.
it up, like, once again, put her hand on his knee.
okay, listen, just meet me by the gate, the west gate, and I'll be there and we'll go together. Okay? I promise."
Okay.
And Quint just kind of like nudges, and the two of them slip behind this curtain. Go, oopsie! Quint somehow grows in size.
Every time.
Everyone does this.
behind the stairs, and they disappear from sight.
It's just an NPC thing, guys.
And you guys are kind of left to your own devices.
Question.
But yeah.
Sorry. In a conversation that I wasn't part of, you mentioned that pixies are native to the woods. I know the woods.
You know this woods? You know this woods right now? This woods here?
This woods specifically? I was just wondering if you would allow me to roll something for it, but you can say no.
Woods for Sindri? Specifically the woods for Sindri?
The Sindri Woods.
Oh yes, that's a
That
great
would
name.
depend, Sindri, on what direction you came down from to get to Revmore. I mean, we can go back to the big map.
I didn't think that far ahead.
Mm.
Fine, I won't roll, it's fine.
No, I mean, you can roll. I mean, because you have been through woods. You're not stupid. You can roll maybe a nature check. I would allow that, unless you had a better check you needed.
I feel like this is the DM begrudgingly letting me do something, but I'm gonna take it.
Oh, shush, do it.
See, I wanted to ask the roll too. I was just like, I'm scared of what the answer's going to be, so I didn't want to ask. I don't want
Jesus
to know
Christ.
if I do know.
Well,
Sindri, you're just not having a good day, and
okay.
that's
Aw.
okay.
Herb is too frazzled.
Yeah, too much overstimulation.
Sindri's no good, very bad day.
I literally have
Sindri
that
needs
written
a
down
hug
in my
from
notes.
someone that's their size.
We're gonna have words about that hug later. It's fine though.
Oh, we're definitely gonna have words because I'm not standing
Thanks,
for that
thanks,
bullshit.
Thanks.
Ah.
Alarith will turn back to everyone and say, well, I don't know what else we can really do here. We can head back, I guess. There's no spare rooms at the academy, but if you go to the Etrus temple, they should be able to board you for the night. As long as you guys are okay going still.
Yes.
He's kind of side-eyes Sindri and gives a nod.
You would also, well, I mean, you'd have to pay for it, but there's also the third wish. Of course.
We
I'm a
did,
broke-ass bitch.
didn't we?
Oh, wait, no, I have money.
Yeah, we got silver.
Yeah, you all have 50 silver.
Oh, and yeah, I guess the third wish, but the Etrus temple is closer for meeting up in the morning.
We're gonna do that then.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you all just kind of peace out, unless Muse, you wanted to make that roll that you were too scared to roll.
Listen, I'm scared of what the answer's going to be.
Well, just hit me.
Do it.
Alright, what is this? Nature, you said?
Yeah. Morrowwoods? Now, you don't particularly remember the names of the places that you dragged your ass out of.
Can't read signs. How would I
No,
know?
you cannot. However, you came into Revmore from the east, and you came through a wood where you could hear giggling through the trees, and that kind of gives you a hint that, yeah, there's pixies in there.
Would I have came north or south? I don't remember the big map.
Let's go to the big
So
map.
the top of the big map is east, and then the bottom is west.
Yeah.
So if you come from the east, you come from the top side.
Okay. I'm dumb. I just assume direction top is
Yeah.
north. Okay.
The
Same.
compass to the compass on top of like the directory, it's got the
Yeah,
north
I
facing to the left. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that now. It's just brain defaulted like, yeah, no, top is north.
North
Yeah,
top.
dumb. North top, south bottom,
Oh.
east and west switch.
Well, I guess while we're here, Alarith,
So it'd be
You
up
would-
here, you said? Like
yeah,
over
it
this.
would be up
Okay.
up in this area. Alarith, you would also know that that up here is where Dash lives, your little monster hunting friend. But that's all you really know the Morrowwoods for, because you don't really go up there.
Yeah.
I mean, you go to church, and you go to lunch, and you go back.
An exciting life.
Yes. Now it's gonna get more exciting.
Yeah, now it is.
Oh no. Oh no. Run.
So, where is it that you guys would want to go?
Just really quick before we leave, Muse would pipe up and say, I came in from the east, and I remember, pretty sure there's pixies out there.
Oh, well, that's a good sign, I guess.
That's where we go.
As they go out, is it still raining, Larka?
It is starting to rain a bit heavier. Yeah. So unless one of you knows the umbrella spell, you're just gonna keep walking.
I never heard anybody.
I don't have that spell tragically.
Unfortunately,
Use
none
the
of us
rain,
are
never hurt
Katara.
anybody.
However,
His
Alarith will
twit's
take a
fizzling.
moment when they go out to just sort of like stand in the rain and just take it in for a sec, like,
Aw.
and keep walking.
So you guys
Um,
start. Yep.
So where are we
Yeah.
going? You guys, where are you wanting to spend the night, since it's sort of by the time we get to wherever we're going, that will be it.
Yeah, is it getting to that point in the day?
It's getting to be close to evening.
I wish to sleep in the dirt.
At the E house.
Muse.
The floor is dirt, right?
Yeah. So you could either go to the E house, you could go to the Third Wish and maybe bother Tamsin. See if she got that job.
Sindri's gonna be pretty insistent on going to the E house if Alarith is gonna sleep at the academy.
Yeah, I'm fine going to the E-house as well.
Okie dokie.
Kali's going to go along with it.
Because then we can
Alright.
read books that Muse can't read and find out about pixies.
Okay.
You're the
You
one who
mean
chose
go-
the character that
You mean
doesn't
go
read.
ogle Kiefer some more?
You could bother Kiefer. So you guys,
Hell yeah.
you guys walk. You walk for a bit because it takes forever to get to places because Alarith, your legs are so small. That by the time you've started to like get closer to where you want to be, it's getting pretty dark out. Which, I mean, normally that's not such a terrible thing. I mean, Nana Greenwood isn't the be home before the street lights turn on kind of person, but
After
considering that,
last night, that's a bit worrying.
yeah, after last night, it's a bit of a yikes to be out this late at night, and so the four of you are walking down the street as it gets closer and closer in the evening. Lantern lights have started to come on as you walk between houses. And, Alarith, you know that from having to walk here, this is a more familiar area to you, so you can probably get yourselves home faster.
Sorry, but really quick, can we take a quick break?
Yeah, we can take a quick break before things happen.
I'm fucking scared.
It's a dark alley.
I'm
Why are you?
actually
How could
scared.
you
Yeah,
not be
we're-
scared?
We're going down a
Why
dark alley, we're gonna get
not?
shanked.
Alarith's parents are going to be shot. She's going to
Oh,
become
God.
Batman. Okay.
Dark, creepy alley.
So it's starting to get, I'd say, maybe 7 p.m. or so when you guys come down this walkway back to Alarith's school. I will say that there are lanterns lit. It is visible. It just feels a little daunting with the darkness and the rain. That clearly people kind of share your nervousness because doors and windows are shut. Curtains are drawn. Like people aren't really outside. And you guys are walking along.
Wait, why am I in the lead? I don't want to be here.
Too bad, you're the tall
None of
one.
us want to be here.
If someone's taller than me, they can go ahead.
Shit.
It's definitely not gonna be Sindri.
Yep.
They're definitely at the back of the group right now. Also, they're
Walking
not
with
skipping.
Sindri.
They're not skipping again.
Oh,
Oh.
that's not what very poggers.
No, it's not. So they're not having a very pog time of things.
Is
Walk.
anyone following? Hello?
I'm walking with the bird.
The bird was supposed to be in the back.
Yeah, I'm walking in the back.
Uh-huh.
I got distracted.
How dare you not
Sorry.
move your digital
Yes.
token
Oh,
around?
Okay. I'm just.
Okay. So
Stop.
We've hit the line. We've hit the combat line. I also draw these.
Alara, well, actually, all of you make a perception check.
Oh no.
Yay! I don't want this.
Oh my fucking god!
Moo,
Ooh.
honey.
What the
It makes
fuck?
sense.
Oh!
Muse, buddy.
I'm too
Oh.
busy paying attention to the bird.
You are.
I'm distraught and I can see better.
Oh my god.
Oh no! I'm
Muse,
gonna
you're.
get jumped. Oh no!
What was
Music?
it? It was a perception?
Perception.
Hell yeah.
Muse, your dad instincts are coming through. You're too busy focused on Sindri.
The rumor come out. Does
Oh my
Muse
gosh.
Oh
Okay,
my
Alarith,
god!
Newt, save us.
Alara, save us! Holy
Callie doesn't have dark vision.
It's lit up with lamps. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not like pitch black.
Spooky.
Okay.
See, unlike me, Alarka's merciful and puts lights in dark areas.
Mm-hmm. So, Alarith, you're the only one who hears people talking in this direction. Seems to be a group of men, male voices. They're talking to each other in a language you don't understand. But it looks like some people are out, some people are about at night. Do you continue forward?
I guess we keep going. Because how many people does it sound like there are?
With an 18, I will tell you it sounds like 4 people.
And do
4
they? I know
distinct
I can't
voices.
what they're saying, but do they sound like? Can I make out any sort of emotion? Like, are they angry? Are they just talking normal? Are they afraid?
Kind of like half slurred. These guys have been drinking.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay. Alarith will keep walking, but she might. So you said it was coming from like sort of where the tree is, right?
E.
Might start leading him a bit over this way.
Alright. And so you start to do so. Let me just give you this. Okay. So from this direction, there's some like kind of like underground kind of bar or something like that. And one dude, please ignore what he's holding. One dude kind of
We
walks
really
out.
Jumped.
We're gonna get shanked. Oh no.
One dude kind of stumbles out and he kind of like almost falls over. Kind of like tries to prop himself back up, but he's having trouble walking. No one cares, huh? No one cares for this poor guy, huh?
What
Does
is
he look
like,
drunk?
is it just drunk and stumbling, or does it look like he's been like sort of injured in any way, or?
I would have to ask you to roll another perception or maybe investigation to be
Oh.
sure.
Can I do that too?
E.
Fucking finally.
Sindri, yay!
Both of those stats are the same, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, balance.
Uh-oh.
Natural one, gang, rise up!
How do you get it to, or is that how do you get it to do that?
I
The
have my
double.
feet put into the campaign.
Oh,
They did fancy shit.
Sorry.
mm.
I had to refresh because I didn't see Alaris roll.
It was
Okay.
a lovely natural one.
Ah, boy.
With
Yikes.
a +1 to make it 2.
It's just
Unless
us
that's a
rolling?
negative modifier.
It's just it's
Alaris?
just the smalls rolling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it just the smalls rolling?
Talls haven't rolled.
Talls?
I didn't know we were rolling.
I mean, if you want to, you don't
What
have
are we
to.
rolling?
Either investigation
Perception?
or perception. We're just trying to see if it's like drunk and stumbling, or if he's actually like injured or not in a good way.
Want to redeem myself.
You've got this, Muse.
That's gonna go poorly.
Yeah!
I take it back. Muse is just like,
You're
Bird is
welcome.
being threatened,
Muse saying you
must
got this,
protect.
Holy
Hey,
fuck.
consistently rolling shit.
Woo! Welcome
Okay.
to the club.
Okay,
Can't
here's
relate.
here's how it's gonna go. Alarith and Callie, this guy just kind of looks drunk, maybe injured. Actually, Callie, you think he does look kind of injured. Like maybe he's limping a little, like something's wrong with his knee by the way he walks. But Alarith, you kind of just really want to get home, so you don't care.
Yeah, that's fair.
If it feels wrong, but you don't care.
Mood.
Sindri, yeah, something does look off with him. Maybe he looks dizzy, or like maybe slightly injured. Like he does have a kind of bruised looking face, so he might actually be like maybe in trouble. You're not really sure, though. I guess maybe a lot of people kind of look like that, since all of Alaris' many classmates kind of had that banged up look to them. And Muse, you feel that puff at the back of your head again. That puff behind your ear. And he's watching you again. Probably not the best time for him to be watching you, because you feel like something's weird, but you feel like your sense is kind of heightened, and this is wrong, this is off. This is definitely not something you want any part in.
we rolled at the same time, so Sindri's gonna like step forward and say, "Hello."
Muse is actively reaching for Sindri and trying to pull them back.
And Alarith's like just sort of trying to go forward to be like, we need to go. Not with the intent that Muse has, but just like that I want to go home.
Yeah.
And Muse is scrambling to try and pull Sindri back towards the group. And to,
Callie's
like,
gonna
keep going.
pick Sindri up.
Oh!
I really want to
Is
make
that a
you
strength roll?
Strength roll.
I guess I have
Though I don't
to
know why you'd be
challenge
picking
it.
them up, because, I mean, clearly this poor man is just injured.
Yeah, he needs help.
Yeah, it's just kind of me and Aelarith are just kind of like, ah.
Okay.
Dex.
Yes, thank God.
The one
Yes.
time you
Oh,
want to
yeah.
be picked up.
Excellent.
Callie, you pick up the burb.
They screech at you.
And start walking.
We've got to get back, guys. Come on.
He needs help.
Please.
No,
Please help.
Can I, as Muse is saying nuh-uh, can I look at him and he's like, do I have to roll an insight, or can I clearly see
Insight.
from his face that he's like,
Insight, definitely. Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
good.
it's time to get the fuck out.
Seeing that, Alarith will be like, yeah, let's go. Come on.
And from behind you,
Oh no.
you all
That was
hear,
Every time.
from behind you, you all hear. Now, do none of you know any act of charity for your fellow man?
I do.
And you see a big guy come out. Looks to be orcish in nature. Kind of like looks at you guys up and down. And he goes, "You see a poor fellow on the street and you won't even lean down to help him? What is this town coming to?"
I did.
Says Sindri.
There's the bird currently being carried.
Your argument is invalid, sir.
I mean, don't you know that karma's just gonna get someone like you? And from the shadow, another friend. And from the shadow. Well, this guy kind of looks like he's standing on top of him, but I'm just gonna move him over here.
Put the bird
Muse.
down.
Muse, there's something inside of you that's saying you need to get out of here. If they won't let you leave, you will make them let you leave.
I don't know if this is a thing I can do before combat, but can I just launch an Eldritch Blast at the leader?
Yeah.
You can take
And
a
then we'll
surprise
have to
round.
You can have a surprise round, and then we will roll initiative.
Oh, I gotta pull up all my spells. I didn't expect this. Like I did,
This
but
is
I
very
didn't.
small.
I'm dumb.
And just like that, my psychic powers of predicting when the music will shift continue to be amazing.
It's fucking uncanny.
Thank you.
It's so scary.
It's so creepy.
So this is why I tried to pick up the bird.
Yeah, Callie, I think that for your first action, you're gonna have to drop the bird.
Oh no, I already said I dropped the bird.
Oh, okay.
Well,
That's why I moved out.
I put the bird. I said I put the bird down
Yeah,
Okay,
that-
because
good,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna
Good.
drop Sindri.
Throw Sindri at the bandits.
that would be funny.
No,
Oh, dang.
no. I don't think
think it
Sindri
helps.
doesn't. I don't want to hurt Sindri.
Does that hit, Larka?
Does that
The
hit?
20, sorry, the 23?
Yeah.
Let me look at my thing here. Oh, absolutely, it hits.
Thank Christ. Okay.
While he's rolling, do we still have those 3 temporary HP?
Yes, you do. You all do.
Hey,
Thanks, Aeon.
thank God we healed Alaris.
Oh, yes.
I think who?
I love having no spell slots for combat because we haven't rested.
Yay.
Are we rolling initiative?
Wait for
No, that's
Not yet.
14 damage to this guy.
14 damage, he says.
And he's gonna yell out, "Get away! I'll do it again!"
You unleash this crippling, black, oozing flame from your fingertips, and it smacks this guy in the chest, and he takes the damage, and he looks at you and he goes, "Teach him manners," and we're gonna roll initiative.
I hate it here.
It's
Say
just
Matt.
I don't like this guy.
That's
I mean,
by
I get we're not
design.
meant to. I mean, I get we're not meant to, but I don't like him.
Oh, dang. Go
Gonna
Muse.
smack him again right away.
Because
Muse,
don't
his
have any
spidey senses are
initiative on them,
tingling.
so
Alarith hasn't rolled. Oh, never mind.
Oh, that was great timing.
Aw.
Rip.
sorry. Working on it. We're getting there.
Also, did we determine that, like, Muse can summon his weapon as a free action, or did we...
I said 3. I think free action is fine.
Genuinely, I think if you don't dismiss it, it is just the equivalent of, like, pulling out my long sword or something.
Okay.
So, oh shit. So I would say that, like, it's a free action unless you've dismissed it, and then it's a bonus action. But if you never dismiss the weapon, then I genuinely, I believe that it's just a free action.
Who rolled the 20?
Okay.
The
One of those
captain, the one
fucks.
that Muse shot.
Fuck!
Oh,
Fucker.
That makes sense,
Ah.
tragically.
The fucker.
20. And then his cronies. Well, I think we'll be familiar with this face. It's Captain Douchebag.
He returns!
No!
Who's Captain Douchebag?
Is a person from Virus, our Virus World.
Virus
piece
past.
from Dark Timelines past.
Oh, man, that fucker. Yeah, Dark Timelines that you immediately vetoed because they were too angsty.
Oh, they were too much. Okay. Alright. That's everyone. Okay. That's everyone. Whew, that's everyone.
Take a breath.
Okay.
You got this.
Alright. So, almost immediately, this guy pulls out his knife and he rushes Muse and goes for a stab. And he's gonna go stabby.
Oh, that's rude.
No, rude.
You're being really rude right now.
Bruh.
Leave.
Ooh.
Don't laugh like that when you're rolling to hit me, please. Miss! Haha!
Well, he has multi-attacks, so
Fuck!
don't celebrate too much, buddy.
Oh, I should
Alright,
probably
you
change
can-
the music too. God damn it, that one hits.
Alright. So, the first one, you almost instinctually dodge it, but he catches you on the second one, and you, my dear Muse, take oopsie doopsie. Yeah, you take 4 damage
That
and
is very rude.
4 piercing damage, and we're just gonna 4 piercing damage. Nothing else.
Oh, and you said we still have those temp hit points, right?
Yep.
Do we heal back up to those? Or once they're gone, they're gone?
They're
The temp
gone.
hit
So they're
points.
gone.
Okay.
Once they're gone, they're gone.
Okay.
Next up, Muse. This guy just cut you.
Yeah, hold on, sorry.
No,
Just a
you're
question.
fine.
There are 4 of them, right?
There are 4 of them and 4 of you. Pick a douchebag and hit it.
I guess I'm going to... Alright, so...
I'm
seeing
going to
as this-
slap him.
I would like to punch. No, since he's so close, I'm going to summon my rapier and try and hit him with that.
Okay. You summon it. He goes, "What the fuck?" And you roll to attack. And you
Oh!
Muse is just fucking on fire.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
hit. Please roll damage.
Double damage.
So, would that be 2d8 instead of my normal 1d8?
Possibly, yes.
So, I don't know how you want to
It's
do
a
double
yes
or
or no.
crit damage.
I usually just double the damage.
Oh, so I'll just roll the one then.
Yeah.
So, 10 points piercing.
Okay.
No, you double the dice, not the modifier.
My modifier's 2.
Yeah, so you double the dice, which is 6 plus 2 is 8.
Listen, I can't do math. I'm stupid.
I gotcha.
I failed
What
math,
are you
remember?
talking about? He rolled a 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 plus 5 is 10.
Alright,
See-
what Moo was saying is rather than doubling the total damage, you double the dice roll and add the modifier. So that would be 6 plus 2, which is 8.
Okay. Alright.
It's something piercing. I don't... I stab.
Okay. Well, he takes that stab, and he kind of just looks at you, cocks his head to one side, and he goes, "We got a magic user. What do we do with magic users?" And Muse, I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Next round, it's this guy who is going to show you what happens to magic users.
Oh
Yikes.
no.
He
Is this what a
goes-
gangbang is? Is this what's happening right now?
Don't call it that.
Ew.
I will pay you money to not call it that. So he pulls out what looks to be like a scimitar, and he just, you guys all watch as this poor guy just like lunges for him. Nope.
Miss.
Miss.
Uh-huh.
These guys do not have multi-attack, so he just whiffs it.
Haha.
And with that, next up, Sindri. You see Muse, who comforted you not hours earlier, get stabbed right in front of you. What do you want to do?
Go, little bird.
I'm debating. Okay, bear with me for a moment here.
Hmm?
My initial reaction to this combat was to convince them not to fight us because there are so many other fucking shit things going on in this city that what the fuck, guys? Back the fuck off, grow the fuck up, and go the fuck away. But now I really want to. maybe roll or something for the bird to be like, never mind that. These bitches must die.
What would
'Cause
you
I'm,
be
like,
rolling?
I kind of just want to roll a d20 and see what happens.
Okay.
Because, like, I'm really on the fence about what their reaction would be.
Okay.
Great.
Well, isn't
You
that just
literally
the middle
of the
ground?
road.
Fuck it, these bitches must
Indifferent.
die. I'm gonna go to this guy.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna go this way to not
Uh-huh.
invoke combat and go this way and get the guy in the back.
All right. Say the magic word.
Attack!
That was not the magic word. The magic word is attack.
I said attack!
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Yay!
6?
Yes.
Ooh, yeah. You get him. You get him right in the side. He looks at you and goes, "The fuck,
And just like
guys?
cold,
Where's their
like
yellow kenku?"
oh.
What an idiot.
What a dumbass. I'm just like stone faced, like they just have no expression, they're just gonna slash up again.
Yep.
Fuck. Yes!
Okay.
We're gonna turn the bird into a killer.
He falls prone and he looks up at you and he looks terrified of you.
I'm just gonna like just stare him down, just like glaring.
All right, Sindri, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, good. Callie.
There are still four of them up, right?
They're all still alive, yes. Though one must question if it's probably a good idea to kill or no, but I'll let you decide.
Then
Depends.
I'm going to cast Bane.
Bane.
And so up to 3 creatures must makes charisma saving throws. And they fail the saving throw, they must make an attack. And whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, they must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the highest, from the attack
Charisma
roll or
saving
saving
throw?
Yeah.
Charisma saving throw.
And that's on all of the 3 except for the one that Sindri just fucked up.
Good call, he's not gonna last much longer.
Yeah, that's why I said not the one that Sindri fucked up.
And then d20 plus. This guy's got a plus. Okay, so it is him and him that are baned, but the leader.
The other one, fucker.
Yeah,
Of
the leader
course.
is still on Muse. And unfortunately, now it's their turn, unless you have another thing you want to do, Kelly.
They're both in action, other things I wanted to do.
Okay. Alright. Next up. Oh, this guy. Whoopsie. Yeah, he is going to... The first thing he does is going to be to try to scramble back.
Sindri gets an attack of opportunity.
He
Then.
does. He is
What will
scrambling back.
Sindri
He's
take
holding
it?
he's dropped his weapon. He is holding his hands up at you, and he is trying to back away. He is bleeding profusely.
I'm gonna take the attack, but if I do succeed, I do not want to kill him.
Well, he's got 1 health.
I don't know that, though.
I mean, the guy's on the ground. He's bleeding out. Not doing too good. But I will let you do whatever you want.
Guys, I'm being
Can you aim
guilted
for
by the
non-lethal
DM.
damage? Can you like bonk him on the head with your sword?
Yeah, I
Can
could like
block him
blood as your sword.
unconscious. You don't have to kill him.
Well, okay.
Larker, you help me with the concept of non-lethal damage, which is basically like, you know, hitting it with the holdy part of the sword. Like, you're not trying to kill them, you're just trying to KO them, basically.
We could do that, yeah.
That's what I
think
want
for
to do.
Sindri, I think that's what Sindri would do. But I don't know Sindri.
Yes, that's why I rolled to see if they would attack in the first place instead of talking.
Okay,
Really
go for
quick,
it.
I just looked it up for like rules as written. It says sometimes an attacker wants to incapacitate a foe rather than dealing a killing blow. When the attacker reduces a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack, the attacker can knock the creature out. The attacker can make the choice the instant the damage is dealt. The creature falls unconscious and is stable.
Okay.
So that's rules as written.
Well,
Alright.
let's see if I hit. Attack! Oh,
Oh my
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah.
No, I think that misses.
Maybe.
He has the legendary swag armor, which gives him a 25 AC, so...
I don't even have to roll.
You just
Like, yeah, if you're just
whack
bonking
him.
him.
Well, and especially if he's at 1 HP, like... There we go.
Yeah, like even if you roll a natural one, yeah.
I'm going to put this sad face. Yeah, he's out.
That's like a discount pensive face. I hate it.
What is this song?
Don't worry about it. Okay, next. This guy. He whips around because you just knocked the shit out of his friend and he's bleeding on the ground. And he kind of looks at the rest of his friends over there and he looks at you, the bird, who is just like the Elmo Rise gif. And he goes, oh, fuck this. And he basically tries to like pick his friend up and he starts trying to drag them back into the alleyway from whence they came. And for that's going to be basically his entire turn. He does not want any part in this. So,
Will there
Alarith.
be another attack of opportunity?
No, I only get 1 reaction per turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Question 1. Is this area free to move into down here?
Oh, yes. My bad. Forgot to give you more running away room.
It's always important when you've got like squishy magic users in the party.
Question 2.
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how scuffed does Captain Douchebag look?
Well, not that scuffed at all, my friend.
Okay.
I mean, Muse, like, blasted him and Muse stabbed him, but this guy kind of just, like, flexes like he's the Rock and does not seem effective.
Okay. What I'm going to do is... plan. Yes, plan. Where were you? Okay. Ah, that plan won't work. How sad.
F.
F.
F. I'm still new to sorcerer, so every time I'm like, yeah, this is a good idea. It's like, I don't have that.
Oh.
F.
Oh.
Okay. What Alarith is going to do is she's going to move further down this way.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to yell out to the captain, since you mentioned magic users. If you want the Magic Academy coming after you, if you don't want the Magic Academy coming after you, I would suggest you stop now. And that she's going to ready action to magic missile him if he tries to take a swing at Muse again.
Oh shit.
Alarith, I kind of want you to make a persuasion roll. See if we can end this within one single round. No, you cannot.
Oh.
No, I want to
He
kill
looks
him.
He looks at you, he scoffs, and with that, it's his turn. He not even starts stabbing for Muse again.
Well, then my magic missile goes off first.
Alright, go. Ooh. Minus 12. Yeah, you pew 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 him, and it bonks him in the shoulder, and he looks at you, and now he looks a little more pissed off, and he kind of like holds the knife up at you, smiles, and he goes in to stab Muse.
Bruh.
I tried.
When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Yeah, that fucking hits.
Okay,
Come on, stabby, stabby.
stabby. How are you feeling, fellow Muse?
Oh, you know, that's rude. Still
And-
fine, though.
Well, I mean, for now, here's the second attack.
I only have so many healing spells.
Miss.
Miss.
Woo!
Okay, good. He gets you, and it like sinks right into you, and you're pissed off. But the second hit
Yeah.
misses you. And you hear Muse in the back of your head. Are you really gonna let him take that? You're really gonna take that, my Muse? Your turn.
I'm going to stab with my rapier again.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
It's a good old stab fist. No.
Oh.
Muse. How do
Either a
I?
1 or a 20. I don't get a choice tonight.
How do I even? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Muse, I'm gonna need you to roll a constant. Frowny face. I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution save for me, please.
I don't like those words.
Please.
Oh.
I said please.
Oh, what is
Doesn't make it any
this?
better.
Yikes.
Cringe.
On bikes.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Alright.
guys. I'm dead. I'm time to reroll character.
Muse, you feel nauseous. Like, you suddenly feel very, very ill. And you look down, and that dagger he's using. Oh. Looks a little green tinted. Now, it's not doing damage now. But it will by the next turn. Now.
I was about to be like, no, that doesn't work. Never mind. It's acid, not poison. I hate it here. Continue. That's my turn. Sorry.
Yeah, that's your turn. So his buddy here is going to take this opportunity to do the stabby stab.
Poor move, bitch.
That would be a scimitar plus 3. There's sirens outside my window. They're coming from Muse. They're coming for you, buddy. Oh
Ambulance.
god.
That hits.
Oh no.
Hurt me more, Larka.
I'm sorry.
Masochist.
It's fine.
Genuinely.
But
I feel so terrible, I say as I roll the +1 to the damage.
I have 1 spell slot.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Are you standing?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
14.
14. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Sindri. They're killing him. Do something. Go, Burb.
That's the wrong thing. Hey.
Sindri. Who's
Don't
gonna say
even.
something gross?
Don't even. Okay, 20 and then 5.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go right here in between these two fuckers. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sindri needs to double stab.
Walk me through the mechanics of an unarmed strike. What would I roll for that?
Unarmed?
If I just wanted to punch
plus your
him.
strength mod.
Strength mod.
Yeah, it would be strength.
It would just be strength because you're not a barbarian, so you wouldn't have tavern brawler to add proficiency to it. So it would just be a strength check.
I'm not a
Yeah.
monk here, guys.
Yeah.
You got
Next
wimpy
character.
punches.
That's my other character. Oh yeah, I forgot to use macros. Shoot. I'll roll this normally.
Yeah.
Where's the plus? Ah! Okay, and then it's plus that. Just a hit?
Ooh, that. Which one are you aiming for?
Captain Douchebag.
Oh, Captain Douchebag. Ooh, yeah, that does not hit. Your little feathered fist just kind of bonks him, but doesn't really do much of anything.
Okay,
You tickle his cheek.
I'm gonna roll that again. But in this
Uh-huh.
turn action, what I have been saying is, there's so much death going on in this city right now, we do not need more from you. I will take your life if I have to, but stand down. And they're gonna punch again.
Muse, Callie, Alara, you just heard the bird threaten a man, and that also misses.
Yeah, that's fine.
Callie's not surprised. This bird has been through a lot.
Muse
Okay.
is having a bad day. He does not care what the bird says currently.
Speaking of Callie, I think that is your turn. Come up.
Muse is still up, right?
Muse is still
Yeah.
alive.
I'm just at like half health right now.
Since my rolls failed, I guess I can't really roll
What is this?
an invitation or intimidation.
So,
Can I?
If you don't want to like it, I
No,
can
I'm
remove it
just
from
like,
the playlist.
this is some funky fighting song.
Yeah,
I'm
welcome
gonna
to the fucking
cast-
Bastion.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead at Captain Douchebag.
Hmm.
So I point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air for a moment. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is
Wisdom.
missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12. So if he misses, he's taking 1d12.
That's a miss, huh?
That's a miss.
And then you roll 1d12 for me.
Larka, I didn't get to roll a persuasion
Hell yeah.
on that turn, did I?
No.
Cool.
I'm sorry, you can.
That was what I was attempting to do.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You can. You
It's
can
okay.
roll persuasion.
It's probably not gonna go well, but I'm trying to do it.
I mean, you can try.
Sorry, Rowan.
Okay, go for it.
The bell rings out, Callie, and this guy, like, kind of shakes his head like he's got a headache, but he's still up there.
Great.
Oh, boy.
That did not go well.
No, my friend.
I
it
did
not.
miss both my punches, so you know.
Your Sindri is just
Not
distressed.
intimidating. You're not persuasive.
Sindri is a yellow canary. Or a budgie?
I'm a budgie.
Budgie.
Budgie, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Callie, I believe that is the end of your turn. Unless you
Yeah,
needed
that's
to
all I
something
can
more.
do.
Okay.
Unless, actually, let me check.
Not much for clerics on the bonus.
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Can't do anything.
Yeah. This guy takes his unconscious friend and he's still dragging and he goes, "The bird's freaking crazy, let's get out of here!" And just drags him into the shadows. Doesn't look like his friends really care. But he and the other one are gone. They're gone from the turn order. Blairith.
I don't know what to do. I had a plan.
You can always call for help, or just scream, or just run.
Bye, everyone.
Later, losers.
Which boxes is everyone occupying? Just may I ask?
Oh,
I don't know.
he is here, here, and here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, hold on, let me...
Captain
hold
Douchebag's
on.
token is a little confusing right now.
I'm sorry.
If you hold down Alt, you can put him inside the square instead of wherever his box naturally snaps to. I think it's Alt.
Where's
Yeah.
Alt?
Yeah, it's Alt.
Alt?
Oh dang.
Oh, okay, that makes it way better.
Yeah, you can do it with the other guys too, yeah.
Oh,
That's what I do with
so
some of the
helpful.
bigger tokens.
Thank God we have you.
I need to roll something real quick.
No, Captain Douchebag's just that powerful that he's like, he can just sit right there and occupy 3 squares.
Sorry, I really fucked up any AoE stuff, huh?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Do. Okay. Alarith, before you do anything, I need you to roll me... What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is, I'm pretty sure it's dog shit. Where is it? A nice 12.
That's actually enough. You're kind of freaking out and you don't really know what you're supposed to do in this situation. And you hear the strum of a couple of strings, and I'm going to give you a D8 as someone you recognize sprints out into the street, and you see your classmate Lyle.
Oh my
with,
king!
Oh,
No!
thank fuck, we're saved!
The hell?
with a lute go, "Alarith, beat them up right now." And he gives you a D8 inspiration.
Hell yes!
Lyle, my king.
Woo!
Okay, he can stay.
Okay. Now, Larka, if I hold out to Sindri to, like, duck for an AoE, would you give them advantage on any checks to avoid that, or is that too...
I think it would be a dexterity check.
No, because how it works, I'd have to make a dex check anyway to take half damage. Because if I use the spell, it's gonna hit.
I would give him...
But would you give advantage on that if I called
I would
out
give
duck?
dex check with advantage.
What you could also do, like, since it's your turn, hold your action to fire until Sindri moves out of the way.
Something tells me Sindri ain't gonna move. But
Yeah,
okay.
that's not happening.
No,
Listen,
that's why I'm like
with a
that.
thought.
As soon as you moved there, I was like,
Fuck!
You removed my line. You threw off my
threw
groove.
off my groove.
Look, I'm Dexy and I haven't taken any damage. I'm not down any spell slots or whatever like you fucks. So, like, just hit them. It's fine.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, with my last sorcerer point, convert a spell into a bonus action. So I'm gonna walk up to douchebag and bonus action shocking grasp him.
My queen. Remember, you have a D8, so you can add that.
Not that I need to.
Oh,
Ooh, baby.
Damn.
So he takes 3 lightning damage,
-3. Okay.
and then he can't use a reaction. I think it's till the end of his next turn or something, which is unfortunately at the top of the turn order. So it's a bit shit. But what I'm going to then do is back off, since he can't hit me, and then cast a level 2 magic missile on him.
Yo!
Which means I get 4 hits.
Oh,
All right.
Newt.
Hot damn. Good turn.
Because I can't use Dragon's Breath because someone decided to go in the way.
I'm helping.
9.
You're finally rolling better on your damage for this.
Yes.
17 damage. Holy.
And
Jesus.
then Alarith will call out, I told you.
From the back, Lyle goes, "That's my girl! That is my girl!"
Aww.
Lyle, my king, I love you.
I appreciate Lyle a little more than I did.
Yeah.
Now,
Short king.
actually-
Short king.
I will probably not only be adding, I will probably be adding Lyle to the initiative order, because I probably should have done that when he appeared. He gets +1. He's not that dexterous.
I mean, it makes sense because now we're at the top of the round, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lyle, get your ass in here. Lyle, how dare you have the ability to have the enemy have another turn? I'm so disappointed. Not really. But... Okay. Oops. Oh,
Oh,
he
wait.
shares with Sindri.
I have a higher dex, so I'd probably go ahead.
Okay. Cool. Sindri, I'm gonna put you here. And from the alleyway, stepping out, is also Garrick.
Woo!
Yeah.
Friends!
He
Yay!
sees what's
I
he
am
sees
so
what's
glad
going-
Alarith has.
I love having
Friends.
friends, guys. This is the best.
He sees what's going on, and Alarith, you see he kind of just like stops. He looks over at you. He cracks his knuckles, and you see this poisonous smog steam out of his jaws. He is ready to fucking go.
Hell
And
yeah.
Garrick, you get a -1 to initiative because you're a big fucking brick house of a man.
He's
A
beefy
big
boy.
fucking dude.
Oh,
Shit.
not that he
Good.
needs it.
Yeah, not that the -1 does anything.
He's fucking
Look at
ready
him.
to go. My mans. I love everyone here. This is the best.
All your friends.
Alarith, I'm gonna marry all of you. Alright, top of the order. Captain Douchebag once again, at it again with the stab.
Is this all this man knows how to do?
It appears so. He was never hugged as a child. So
Like
this
me!
is
Like some
the life
birds.
this is the life he turned to because he didn't get the love he needed. He is gonna
Like
roll
some
the
birds.
Larka,
Yes.
Can I use a reaction as I see him going to stab?
Yeah.
Can I invoke a rune?
Yes, my dear, you can.
Okay, so I am going to invoke the stone rune. I'm going to need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, he's not very wise, as you can tell. He has been attacking the same man and refuses to stop. I don't know why I'm doing
mood,
the
honestly.
announcer voice, but long afterwards.
Damn it!
Ah, you dick.
Jeepers,
Oof.
creepers.
Well, for flavor, what you see is on Sindri's shield, they will move it further up, like in front of their chest. There are circular runes carved along the perimeter of it in a very, like, artistic fashion. And as Captain Douchebag goes to attack, they pulse with this, like, gray-blue light. And then that gray-blue light momentarily appears on the chest of Captain Douchebag, but then fades quickly. He succeeded, unfortunately.
Holy.
Okay.
That's
All
the
right.
opposite of Poggers, fam.
So if you're still using that 15, that hits.
Okay, that hits.
Rip. That's 4 hits on you now.
Yeah, I'm not liking it.
I'm
One-
trying.
I gave you the dagger, which is arguably better than the scimitar, which is a 1d6. Shit.
Seems to be doing pretty well.
Fuse, how are you doing?
Zoovie, mama, I'm still up.
Are you down to a sweet 5
Just
HP
give
like
me a minute.
no, I'm at 8. It's fine.
Oh, great.
Okay.
I
Is
only have
that-
one spell slot left. You better hope this is worth it.
Wow.
Now,
Is he
I
not
have
taking a
none
second
left.
attack?
Alarith, well, no, it's not your turn, but you know exactly what's going to come for this man. Garrick flexes, the sleeves on his shirt rip, and he just, like, almost on all fours, charges at this guy at full speed and just goes and claws at this guy. Full claws extended. This guy, poor guy, Garrick, you have to roll your strength for this, so I'm just going to cry because that is a +2. And if you do not hit and save my poor boy, I'm going to be very mad at you.
How does Callie have a better modifier
What?
than him?
Bruh.
Because he's supposed to be a magic user.
He's not
All right.
supposed to be brawly.
Unfortunately, it appears that the guy kind of sees this giant T-Rex coming for him and goes, "Oh shit!" and ducks. But
that
you
easy.
now have someone on either side of you to support you in this time of need.
Excellent.
Also, Muse, you start to feel a little nauseous, and I'm gonna just
Yeah, roll the damage. Just let's get on with it.
Watch it be an
If
8.
it's 8, I'll cry.
Oh, good.
Muse, you feel sick.
That's not all I'm feeling.
You feel close to death.
Gee, really?
All right, Muse.
That's my name. I guess I still, because if I leave, then he can hit me. I can't.
Wait, no. Has it been a full turn since Alarith cast Shocking
Yeah,
Blast?
it's been his turn, so
Damn. And it's till the end of his next turn, not yours?
it's still the start of his next turn. So it's a really unfortunate
Fuck.
Alarith is right next to him in the fucking turn order.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just gonna
Muse.
hit with my rapier.
Muse, you hear his voice in the back of your head. Stop whining and get him.
What a dick.
Finally, I agree with the voice.
Muse shrieks that out. He's just, I'm trying. That's his turn.
That's his turn.
Because I can't leave the square. Oh, when do I start taking poison damage? Oh wait, you already did it. Never mind.
I already did it. Don't worry, buddy. I got
Just
you.
do it
buddy.
again.
I'll kill you some way.
It's okay. This motherfucker's here.
Well, this guy notices that the bird has interjected into the situation and decides, nah, and goes for the burb.
Try me, bitch. Where'd the music go?
This is me feeling extremely bad right now. I thought this literally says it was an easy encounter. The DM thing lied.
Not bad.
You now
just
know
got
my.
on.
This is my pain because that was the same thing for the basilisk fight. It was only supposed to be a medium fight and ended up being like very hard. So like,
Yeah, because we're
all
dumb
my
This is
dumb.
not-
resources lie.
Full thing. This is not the encounter I planned. This is just a separate thing that has gone incredibly poorly.
Did he fail
This is like
Bane?
we're supposed to swat them like flies.
Wait, what?
Did he fail Bane?
Yeah, have you been using Bane?
Oh fuck! I forgot Bane. Oh fuck.
It's alright, Muse almost dying is funny.
Okay.
It's not.
No, the captain didn't get Bane.
He saved. Yeah,
No,
he
but this
saved. He
bloke
didn't get
did.
it.
The other guy.
And the
I
other guy
did
has
not.
been swinging at Muse.
I feel
It's
bad.
fine. This is funny. Continue.
14.
That misses!
Good. Kill him, Sentry.
Holy shit!
Kill
I'm so sorry, Callie.
I forgot to, so.
Who to go for? Captain
Well.
Douchebag. Captain Douchebag.
Okay.
We're just
It's
gonna-
always Captain Douchebag. Why would it be anyone else?
I have a vendetta.
Douchebag is down.
Alright. Attack!
Attack?
Here.
Wonderful.
Why? Why do you do this? No.
Well,
Attack again.
attack! That
Oh,
works!
thank God. Yes, go, my child.
Alright, oh, fuck it.
Didn't
I
think we'd
am
get this
going
far.
to roll damage, and then I am also going to invoke another rune.
Okay.
Well, we'll start with that. The other rune that I have is fire, which means when I hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, I can invoke it to summon fiery shackles. You need to make a strength saving throw. Remember when you guys asked if I was just a fighter and I said as far as you know?
All right,
Your burn is
homebrew
so
class.
Is Sentry a rune child?
You'll find out.
Will I?
Critical role thing.
Yes, Larka?
Okay, I'm sorry. I was looking up something. You need to repeat all that. What does he need to do?
Roll a strength saving throw for Captain Douchebag.
Strength saving throw.
Because fire shackles, yo.
It was his thing was.
Oh my
Ow.
fucking
Wow.
god!
This Captain
Oh my
Douchebag
God.
is having the night of his life.
Can we just fuck Captain Douchebag?
Well, not fuck
That-
Captain Douchebag. But...
I mean, like, you know, not like fuck
Fuck
him,
him
but
up.
like, yeah.
Fuck him up.
I mean,
Like-
that's what we're trying to do.
Listen, I've been trying my best.
Listen, I
Fuck
can
your
only do
friends,
so
just fucking
much.
blow fire. Do it.
okay.
I'm out of spell slots.
Damn it.
Now,
Why didn't we rest?
Sindri.
We didn't have 8 hours to rest.
We didn't have a choice.
Short rest was
Someone
30 minutes.
Short rest would have given us jack shit.
All right. Okay.
So,
Okay.
All right, winding
Sindri,
over.
that's the end of your
Continue.
turn.
so again, for flavor, this time it's on their sword. Once again, there are also intricate runes that span down the length of it. They flash a fiery orange red, and you see that the same runes are mirrored, this time on Captain Douchebag's wrists, in the same place as shackles would be, but they fade almost instantly. And that is my turn.
Okay.
Go
Now-
Lyle, my king.
Okay, Muse, you calm your ass down. So top of the turn, Lyle, kind of seeing everything that's going down, he kind of looks at you, kind of panicked. He makes a small motion for you to like back up, but he basically grabs his loot. He holds his hand up and he goes, "We're out," and just like strums down and casts pyrotechnics. And this thick, horrible black smoke just like stretches out and like from around him, just like bleh, and covers up most of the fight. And this causes like not only Captain Douchebag but also his little crony to go like, what the heck? And Lyle, for the rest of his movement, goes, "Okay, we're gone, we're good, we're out, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good." Just kind of like grabs you, Alarith, by the arm and just go and starts like running down the street.
Okay, bye.
Kelly, we need to be
Oh.
outie.
How is Muse looking
Heal the twink.
in terms of health?
Heal the twink.
You're funny.
Bad!
Not only is Muse like
Would I be able to make
looking-
it to Muse?
step forward, Muse not only looks like shit, he looks ill, like something is really wrong, more than him just losing a lot of blood.
I don't think I have anything like restoration, so I'm gonna try and get to Muse to cure wounds.
Hmm.
Do you think I can get? Could I do that?
You're 1 block away. You definitely can.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
But Lanka, how does
Get
does
to-
pyrotechnics work? What is currently going on over here?
Like,
Where
are we taking damage, or
you're
like,
not
is it
taking
just-
damage at all. It's literally a smoke cloud. He's giving you the opportunity to get the fuck away.
Can we see?
You know what? Lyle is not that smart, and I just realized that I'm not that smart. You cannot see.
Yeah, that's the
Oh
problem!
no!
I mean, you can feel you're like right next to each other. All 4 of you idiots are like right next to each other. You,
Oh, yeah.
I'm
really, like-
trying to get to Muse to heal him.
You
Oh
know
my
where he
God.
was. You're fine.
yeah.
It's just like, it's a smoke cloud. Thanks.
Yeah, healing. Dab.
Oh, I get plus 12.
Sick.
And I'm out of spell slots.
Good,
Rip.
good.
I am above half again.
All right.
And I'm gonna try and pull Muse away through
Just
the
follow the sound of Lyle.
Yeah. Lyle is basically screaming, "We're out! We're out! We're out!" Just down the street.
I'm gonna. Can I reach Sindri as well?
They're literally right next to you. You're good.
I don't know if you can pull 2 creatures.
Well, I mean, you can.
Muse would absolutely resist, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Uses that guy.
Muse, what the fuck?
Uses that guy, hey?
You heard
So-
the voice in the. Okay, I guess you didn't hear the voice in the.
No one heard the voice.
No one but you heard the
you.
voice.
That's the point. You heard the voice away.
So Callie's would Callie know that Muse would resist?
No.
No. Given no indication up to this point that he would resist anything.
Okay. I probably can't carry both of you.
No.
I
I'm
don't
fine.
know.
Get Muse out of there.
Yeah, Callie's gonna go for Muse and try and get him to come with.
Roll strength.
Me too.
You roll dex.
Oh, you're very merciful, thank you. Oh!
Dang it!
By
Why
almost
do people keep resisting me?
by almost unholy means, Muse is unable to be grabbed by you. It's like something is keeping him rooted there.
You keep picking up people without asking.
Okay. Is there a possibility of me reaching for Sindri and running?
Your action was to reach for Muse and try.
Okay, so then I'm done.
You can move.
Attack of
Yeah.
opportunity, though.
I'll slowly make my way. How far can I go?
That would be on your sheet.
I
It's
took
gonna
my
be
glasses
underneath,
off. That was dumb.
Exploration under passive perception. It's
30
on the right
feet.
side of your sheet.
You can book it 30
Oh.
feet in
So
one
you have
direction.
25 more feet.
Yeah.
And just remember attack of opportunity.
These guys can't see her. Them, sorry.
Yeah, so
okay.
I'd be able
It
to
would-
get up to about here.
You'd go after Alarith.
I just realized all attacks are going to be at a disadvantage now. God damn it!
But that means also your attacks are at advantage.
Yeah, I know. I'm not happy about it.
Wait, what? Why?
We're in heavily obscured smoke.
Oh.
Okay.
It lasts a
Callie
minute, or
is-
unless a strong breeze blows it away.
Alarith, you and Lyle are sprinting. Unless you want to stop and do something.
This is.
You don't know if
Lyle
we're
is
running.
Lyle is actively insulting you the entire way that you're going down. He's like, "Did you forget to return a library book or something? What is going on with you?"
We're a bad
I guess
influence.
Alarith's just gonna keep running. Thinking that the plan's to go.
All right, keep running. So Captain Douchebag at the top of the round, he cannot see you, Muse. He kind of like dips back. Oopsie. Alt. Steps back. And he's like actively, you can hear him. He is coughing, he is hacking. And he tries to swipe at the air, but he doesn't get anything. And it leaves room for Garrick to try to pick you up, Muse.
Mark, my beloved, please. Pick up the
He's
twink.
gonna resist.
Well, hopefully Larka rolls.
Why?
Never mind.
Muse, you can't leave until your work is done here. And Garrick, being the bro he is like, "We gotta go, dude." Muse, you're not done here. What do you want to do?
Fuck him up. You don't even really know where he
Two
went.
people have tried.
Do I have like any idea where anyone is in this
No,
cloud?
you heard Sindri. You hear the guy you met earlier today next to you.
Can I try and Eldritch Blast this fucker with disadvantage, I guess?
Give you that. I mean, you knew he was in front of you.
Yeah, but it's just, he could have moved there, he could have moved there, there.
I mean, he could theoretically get there, and there, and there, so, you know. Well.
Disadvantage. Oh, oh my god.
Why am I rolling a no?
Great laugh.
Yeah. Sindri, you hear that terrifying little cackle come out of Muse as he rolled damage. Muse, you don't see it. You don't see what happens, but you hear the and yeah, you know, you absolutely know what you've done here. It's time to go.
Oh, now it's time to go.
Well done, my little Muse.
Okay, what's the poison damage?
Oh, right. I forgot poison damage.
I didn't.
Good, thank you. Good, too.
That's the our. No, he can't see me. Okay. Let me zoom out here. He'll move there. Oh, that's not the move token button.
Okay, you're gone. You're outie.
I'm outie.
All right, you are outie.
It's a great car brand.
The bird.
This
The bird.
guy is has no idea what he's doing. He's basically just like he's like, I'm out, and he tries to get out of the smoke. Sindri, what do you want to do?
Really quickly before the end of his turn, I just realized I have blind fighting, which means that I have blind sight for a range of 10 feet. So you can effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover.
Well, Sindri, you just saw Muse murder a man.
I probably just saw them collapse.
You saw
I don't
them
know
just,
why.
Like, you saw them hit the wall and slide and slump.
But so, does that mean that I get an attack of opportunity when lackey number 6 here moves out of my combat range?
First of all, it's lackey number 3, and second of all, yes.
Sick. So I get that, and then I get my turn.
Yay.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, that hits. Oh dear. Okay, keep going.
So now, on my turn, attack!
You're gonna chase him?
Yeah.
Well, you get. Oh my god. That hits.
That does. Buddy.
Sindri, you stick your sword in him and he goes quiet.
And now I will chase after my friends. I can get to there.
Alright.
There.
And
I
with
mean, we're
that,
out of combat at this point, so
yeah, we are out of combat. Now, you guys sprint down the alley for a bit. And I mean, it's not great. Muse is still like splatting blood against the cobblestone, and the rain is kind of washing it away. But
How does poisoning work out of combat?
Oh, you're gonna feel worse and worse unless someone gives you greater restoration. Don't worry about that. Um, you guys kind of sprint and you're sprinting and you're trying to get. The goal is to get back to the fucking school. That is where you want to be, as more than anything right now. But when you guys are running, Lyle and Garrick kind of like make a sudden turn, and it kind of encourages you to go with them, though you're not really sure where they're going. But Lyle is basically like trying to like tug on you, like, come on, let's go, let's go.
Where are we going?
My place, Garrick says over his shoulder.
Shouldn't we go back to the school?
I mean, probably, but let's be honest, I have like way more like healing stuff that's at my place, and your guy looks like he needs it. Like, no offense, bro, you kind of need it.
Muse just glares as he coughs up blood.
And so Sindri will say, "We're going there," and like no room for argument in their tone.
Okay.
I agree with Sindri.
Well, you guys end up running for a bit. It's a bit of a jog. And end up at a wood and stone looking building. It's now pretty late at night. And you make it there, and Garrett kind of like runs up the stairs, and he stops for a second and kind of like pauses at the door, and he goes, "Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Okay, and Lyle goes, dude, we really have no time for your family dynamics right now. There's a guy bleeding. I forgot your name. I completely don't know. I don't think anyone told me your name, but whatever your name is, you're bleeding, and it's really upsetting to me."
I think it's more upsetting for him.
I mean, listen, okay? Yes, okay? It probably really hurts, okay? I wouldn't know. I don't get cut like that. And Garrick is just like, okay, and he opens the door, and the minute he opens the door, you see, like, how do I explain this? You see, like, a big, like, walking stick just reach up and bonk right on the head, and Alarith, you realize that, oh, that's how Garrick got that one bruise that one time. And from inside this home, you see a very, very elderly, like, dragonborn man just go, oh, fuck, what was his voice? Oh, yeah. Garrus, what the fuck? You keep bringing people here, and we're gonna have to have a whole, like, bedroom made, and Garrett goes, okay, Gran, I have no time for this, okay? We have a guy who's, like, almost dying over here. Can we, please do something? And kind of, like, ushers you guys to go into the house.
So we go in.
Yep.
We have no
let me just-
choice.
Yep. Let's reveal this area more. Boop. And this. Yes.
Lyle.
Hold on. Larka's revealing things, so Lyle can sit out there in the rain and be upset.
He's just broody.
He's brooding.
Okay. So you're in a pretty okay house. It's kind of barren, really. There's not a lot of, like, stuff on the walls or furniture. And Alirith, you've never been in here before, so it's very awkward for you. Especially, this is how you meet Garrick's dad, grandpa, you're not sure.
Question mark.
This old man basically all but drags Muse to this seat here, and he kind of like he's a very old, like, kind of stooped dragonborn
Muse
with
is
like
willing.
yeah, with kind of greenish black scales. He's like got a few teeth missing. He's like his scales are kind of going gray in places, and he kind of grabs you by the jaw and he turns your head from side to side and he kind of looks at your pupils and he looks down at the stab wound and he looks back up at you and he goes, fuck, that sucks. And he gently he shoves his hand onto your wound and you feel yourself like slowly being like healed. It hurts like a bitch, but you're being healed, and you are healed for what was your modifier, sir? You big eh eh eh. That's
Wow.
good.
Jesus.
So, do any of those extra overhealed points go anywhere?
No, you lose them forever.
Damn.
And he kind of like looks down at his work. He looks back up at you, and he kind of squints at your pupils, and he goes, "Ah, come on!" And he like puts both his hands on either side of your face, and there's this like painful like ringing of like holy energy that just like ripples through you as he casts great lesser restoration, and you are no longer poisoned. But you feel
Christ.
awful.
Yeah.
And then he kind of like he stops for a second, he looks back at his work and he goes, "So now what? Yeah, anyone else have some fucking problem that they need solved?" And he kind of looks around at the rest of you with his hands up.
Alarith will shake her head.
And Lai kind of slinks in. "Hello, sir." "Ah, fuck, it's the bard." "Uh-huh. Ah, crap." And he kind of walks away and sits down on the stool.
As soon as Muse is like let go, his head just collapses onto the table and he's just exhausted, just head on the table panting.
And you see the old dragonborn guy goes, yeah, you'll shake it off." "Shake off being stabbed? Shut your mouth, Lyle." "Okay." After a brief pause, the old man kind of goes, "Garrus, you're not going to offer them food or beverage? It's Garrick, Gran, I'm not Garrus." "Oh, yeah, that's right. Garrus, my son, who died. My dead son." He just kind of walks away into a room and slams the door behind him.
Larka, how dare you do this?
Now we don't have time to unpack all of that.
Are you talking about my dead son again?
Can I go 5 fucking minutes in this house without someone bringing up my dead son? Fuck!
You mean Matthias, my son who died.
Thanks for the reminder.
Sindri is going to like pat Muse very awkwardly on the head with hands that are probably still bloody, and be like, "You okay?"
He just kind of makes a noise.
Larka, I have a question,
Yes.
because it's just going to change how I handle things from here.
Oh.
Since Lyle and I were running ahead first, would I have noticed Muse and Sindri took a second to get with, like, to catch up with the group?
Yes.
Cool.
Again, hands are probably still bloody.
Lyle immediately whips around on you, Aerlarus, and goes, What is going on? What is going? You don't do this. What has happened to you? Who are you now?
We were attacked.
Okay, I am not talking to you, sweetheart. I am talking to Alarith.
She goes to say something, but she just looks down. She can't say anything.
Lyle, he's like 2 feet taller than you. He's a halfling. He kind of gets on his knees and he grabs you by the arms and he goes, "Are you in some sort of trouble? What is going on? You have to tell me."
I'm not in trouble.
Do you owe like the mafia or something? Did you pay for that flea and tick protection? That's a scam, you know.
No, I didn't. I was just showing them around, and they got jumped.
Garrick,
I'm sorry.
Garrick kind of just gently pushes Lyle back, and he kind of gets down on one knee, and he looks at you, and he goes, "Did they hit you? You alright?"
No, only I'm fine.
Okay.
I mean, you're still bleeding from our last encounter, but you're fine.
No, Callie hit.
Oh,
Callie.
I
hit me.
Oh,
healed
right.
Tanya.
Yeah, don't worry about that. He kind of like... I mean, Garrick doesn't really... He's kind of a jovial kind of dude. He doesn't really get like that upset, but he looks for like at you really concerned, and he goes, "I know you were probably wanting to go back to the school, but that's probably not a good idea right now. Not at night."
But
I'm...
I said I need to do study tonight. We're going to help Regis tomorrow.
Okay, listen.
You can see like just frustration is building in her.
Okay, listen. I get it. I do. Alright? But I am asking you as your friend, okay? I need you to be somewhere safe. This is safe. When it's morning, I will gladly walk you to the school myself. I will do whatever you need of me.
There won't be time.
Damn. What do you need from the school?
I don't suppose you have a book about pixies here somewhere. She kind of laughs.
Fuck. He kind of like holds up one finger. He kind of like backs up a bit, and he turns and he goes to this like little bookshelf, and he kind of like moves some of the books around. And he kind of squints and he goes, does a book about naturalism and the Feywild interest you?" He kind of like holds the book towards you.
God, would that have anything we could use? Oh, not really.
The Feywild is where the Fey come from. Archfey, hags, fairies, pixies. And
it's a start.
Garrett kind of like rocks on his heels. I mean, I could run there and back. I really don't want you on the street.
No.
And Lyle goes, actually, I'm going to second that note. I think no one goes on the street right now until it's morning.
Alara says, not after that. And Callie, or anyone who's watching Alara, she looks over to Sindri and Muse, and if anyone's watching her, they can make an insight check.
I unfortunately am not.
I'd say no to Muse because he's kind of just vibing.
So Callie, if you'd like to make an insight check on Alara.
Sindri is hovering over Muse, by the way.
A little
I kind of
dot.
figured.
Oh, I have proficiency on insight. So that means I roll twice, right?
No, it
No.
just
No.
means you get the higher, like you get to add your proficiency modifier to whatever your roll is.
Yes, you get your proficiency modifier and then whatever modifier you have for your core stat.
Which is what's insights for wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, so wisdom d20 plus wisdom plus proficiency.
Oh my god.
Good roll. So you, Callie, are shocked because when Alarith looks over at Muse and Sindri, it's not just a look, it is a glare. It is a full-on glare.
Garrick kind of walks over to you and he kind of gets back down on one knee and he goes, "Okay, so my mom was a bit of a naturalist, so she kind of has all these books and stuff like that. So like, if you need anything, just let me know, okay?"
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Ollie's gonna move towards Alarith and put a hand on her shoulder.
Reaching very far down.
Just kind of
Maybe crouching down a little bit. Are you alright?
She'll take a deep breath and sigh. Yeah. Okay.
I'm here if you need to talk.
Is there somewhere we could go to study, Callie, if you want to try help?
Oh, yeah. I think you could take the old room. Lyle, you know where it is, right? And Lyle goes like, "Yeah, I got you, bud. Why don't you, maybe get them some like water or something?" And Lyle kind of like gestures for you, Alert, to follow him when you go up the
Okay.
stairs.
I'll follow.
Yeah, I like to hang out here sometimes, so kind of know. I mean, there's this area if you're interested, but I don't know, if you're more of a study in bed person, there's a guest room in here that you can
No,
use.
the chair is good, thank you. And Lyle.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Just you're gonna help Regis? What were you talking about?
Something
Long
about
story
the
short,
healers and their picks.
He wants pixie dust for healing potions for everyone who was injured in the attack.
Right. You're seriously gonna go in the woods with him?
That was the plan.
He kind of like looks up at the sky and he's like trying very hard to like keep his composure. Okay, hold on. And he kind of quickly opens the door and closes it behind him. Muse, Sindri, Garrick kind of walks over to where the fireplace is, and there's like a kettle that's kind of like next to the fire. It's not on the fire, but it's still looks like it's kind of steaming. It looks like the little whistle thing is actually broken, so it's not whistling, it's just steaming. And he very carefully like pours you like 2 cups of what you think is tea, and he kind of like gently gives it to you, Muse, and he goes, "You're gonna want to drink real slow, okay? Like, your insides are gonna be hurting for a little bit. Trust me." He kind of like gestures to all his scars. I know. And
Muse kind of finally sits up. What's new? And then he takes a sip.
Cool. That has nothing to do with me, Sindri. Here. He kind of like hands you one.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
And that was when Muse is setting up I just blanked on every possible word I would say. Oh.
Mug.
Corner.
Happy Easter. Sindri will, like, real quietly say to Muse, are you okay?
He's kind of like his face softens as he gives a small nod.
Do you feel okay?
I mean, I don't feel good, but better than before.
What do you need?
He kind of slides over on the bench and kind of just pats it beside him.
Move your token.
Yeah, sorry.
Let me roleplay.
Twink.
They'll sit next to you, but before they sit down, because they are such a small compared to you, they just, like, really quickly just, like, touch their forehead to yours. And then they'll sit down.
Okay.
He holds his mug to his chest and rests his head against yours, being like he's watching his horns to make sure they don't hit you.
And we will sip tea.
Garrick kind of looks at the two of you, and he kind of like. There's a moment where he's kind of like. Looks like he wants to say something, then doesn't, and then kind of readjusts himself and goes, I'm not going to ask what that was about back there. That's none of my business. I just need you both to know. He kind of points up to where Alarith walked away. That girl is like a little sister to me. And if you do anything to put her in that kind of danger again, I will come after you. Do you understand?
I would welcome you to do so.
I would welcome you not to put her in danger again. Do we understand each other?
Yes.
Good. And he kind of like leaves you, walks into this door where you hear the old man go, "Ah, Garrus! My name's not Garrus."
Love the old man.
Alarith, Kaylee, you are waiting up there, and Lyle comes back, and he's holding like this bundle of cloth, and he just kind of just breathes for a second. He goes, I am giving this to you. I'm expecting it back, but I'm giving this to you for when you go out with Regis. Okay?
Yeah, of course I'll give it back. No.
And he hands it out to you, and Alarith, I'm gonna need you to unfurl that. It looks to be it's a small, because it's made for a halfling, but it's a small bluish cloak. The inside is kind of warm fleece-ish. It's kind of got a silvery kind of rim around the hood. And you feel you can feel the arcane that's inside this cloak. And I need you to put 1 cloak of protection on your character sheet.
Oh, hell yes. Lyle, my king.
Woo!
And then he kind of like stands there and cracks his knuckles and goes, "Alright, let's fucking study." And he gets on the chair next to you and just kind of expects you to guide him.
Alarith will motion for Callie to join them.
Awkwardly, Callie will. Because the chairs are probably not built for...
Well, this is a Dragonborn's house, so it gets pretty big. Honestly, Alarith and Lyle's legs are not touching the floor.
They probably have to stand on the chairs.
Oh, they're gonna have to do something.
Well, any of the books we finish, we can pile and they can sit on the books.
Yeah.
Genius.
And while you guys do that, and we all kind of come together and relax from what the hell just happened. We're gonna cut it there.
Can we take a long rest?
You will
Fucking
be
we are
taking a long
sleeping
rest.
tonight,
You will be
kids.
sleeping in this house, and you will be fine by tomorrow.
Goddamn
Alright.
fucking alleyways. Ugh.
That did not
As
go.
soon as we got put on that map, I'm like, oh no,
Yeah.
this is it. Someone's getting shanked.
No, okay, I expected that you guys to like. I expected you to. I had Lyle and I had Garrick on that map just in case, and I was like, well, surely, like, they've been doing pretty good. They'll be alright, and they just did not. The rules did not like you.
Those rules were so shit.
And then I forgot Bane, and now I feel dumb.
We need to
Alright.
put a
We're
marker on
supposed
them.
to, like,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
probably
if
should
you
do
start
that.
putting a marker on it, it'll make it easy to remember.
Yeah.
I feel like we were supposed to charisma our way out of that, and we just did not.
I tried.
You could have. You
We
absolutely
tried.
could have.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah,
just
I
didn't-
know.
It wasn't rolled well. Here's
Wait.
the room for Alara. I'm gonna put you snug in a bed. Because Lyle will take the floor for you, Queen.
Lyle, my king.
Aw.
Guys, I am now a Lyle stan.
Oh yeah, as soon as he showed up, she's like, "Yep, my perspectives have changed. Short King, here he comes."
I may have tried to steal his girl, but I appreciate him.
It's a healthy competition now because you actually have respect for him. A little bit of respect.
Muse, I can put you in the school chair or the emo chair.
Emo chair.
Emo chair it is.
No,
don't
if
get
Muse
say in
deserves
that,
the
Muse,
emo
my
chair
boy.
after that.
if that chair is comfier, I'm absolutely insisting that he sits in it.
Oh, absolutely.
No, that
wait.
he sits in it.
Okay, you can. Muse gets the comfy chair.
He's the one who got
Sindri will
fucked
sit
up.
on top of Muse to
No.
make sure he stays in the comfy chair.
No.
Yes, fluffy but feather blanket.
Okay.
Be like a little nest.
Garrick's grandpa has his own room. We don't need to worry about that.
What are you talking about? Dead shot again.
I didn't expect Muse to be hurt that bad because he had definitely had more dialogue if you hadn't been hurt that bad. It was like, we're gonna speed this along.
It didn't help that they were only attacking Muse.
Oh yeah. I was like, oh,
he
I
was the
gotta...
fucking instigator, so it makes sense. But
Yeah,
like...
I was like, I have to
Damn,
fight
damn.
how the guys would fight. The last minute I was like, I'm not gonna fight how the guys would fight. They're gonna attack the burb.
Thank God.
Like, I know I was joking about, like, hey, I have a backup ready, but, like...
Oh,
didn't
gosh.
expect it to
You have a
actually,
backup ready?
Yeah.
He has many plans. Plans within plans.
Good.
Basically, all I need to do is roll dice and, like, his sheet's done. Like, it's bad.
I don't have a backup.
Oh no, you're probably gonna be fine. I'm just stupid
Oh,
and
well, this is-
paranoid.
No one attacked the cleric. I
No,
had
well,
my
the cleric
full hit
actually
point.
literally didn't do anything. Like, you
I
did not instigate
couldn't.
anything. Well, you didn't even instigate the fight, so they were just like, oh, we'll just ignore them.
My favorite thing is that this is the second fight that me, as the tank, has not taken a single point of damage.
I know. I'm impressed and worried.
It's incredible. I love it. That Bane really, it
MC
saved my
confirmed.
ass. Oh, shut up.
Never.